Alrighty. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. Little morning sesh. See what we can do, boys. Gotta do a couple little things here. Might start the day off. I don't do a lot of crafting, but I might start the day off with a little bit of crafting. See if we can get some of these going the right way. And then we need the prismatic rings as well. I don't do a lot of crafting, but we'll see. We'll see if we can do something. Seems extremely unlikely that any of this will turn out. But we'll see. We will see. Another infinite essence stat mod. Sure, yeah. I saw you got 2 divs. Insane. Insane. Now we need kind of very particular stuff, so I don't think it's gonna happen. But we'll see. I might do a little bit of craftifying just to kind of give us a chance at it. But we do need some particular things, so probably ain't happening. I don't think that the crafting is actually really worth it, but we'll see. We can try. We can have a look. But we'll see, we'll see. Most of what we gotta do is just get some XP, man. Finish leveling up. I feel like maybe I don't even need to craft this right now. But there are some things that give us some possibilities. I mean, I could maybe even craft on those too. Craft on those kind of rings. Sup? Some mappies? Oh, thanks. What's this guy? What's this fella? The Beast Crusher. You're just gonna do some dual wield action? Thanks, man. It's like pretty nice, man. You're making some maps. Sure. Do I have room? Would you use this guy somehow? I don't know if I would use it. I'll probably sell it. Do you want to sell it? It doesn't have quite enough fizz dam. But the melee skills are nice, yeah. I guess I could also make it on amethyst rings. Yeah. You could try to sell that thing. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm in a feeling crazy. Like I want to do some crafting, but I think what I can do is I can just like table the crafting for now and just go run some stuff. I don't think I'm gonna roll on it though. I'm gonna park it here. See if anybody wants it. But it doesn't look bad. I might chaos it. I might. What I might need to do is just go get in the maps for a little bit and see what happens before we do all this crafting. But basically what I need is I need a ring that gives me like at least 31 cold resistance with strength and dexterity and life, and rarity. So it's like, it's a very particular piece that I'm looking for. And I bought a ring that almost had those things for like 40 exalts, threw some chaos at it, bricked it, so I was like, alright, well, that didn't go. But oh well. Looking for a very particular thing. But I was able to get a cool ring yesterday. I was able to get this guy, which might have too much lightning resistance, but it's okay. I was able to get some rarity on that, and I even dropped a helmet. Well, I mean, I got a helmet that dropped a little bit of armor, but gave me more rarity as well. I'm trying to slowly sneak into that end game of not losing too much power, but getting some rarity going too. Yeah, thanks, Lance. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It was this guy. This one had a chance at it. It had a chance, but now it's like just completely ruined, unfortunately. But, you know, it was worth picking up for some exalts to try to chaos, I think. But, you know, it is what it is. I figure we just alch a couple of those rings and see where it leaves us. Might use the plus skill dual just big damn. Yeah, I might. I'm not really in position to dual wield yet, though. Yeah, I might. We will see. I think first thing we ought to do today is just do some maps. Just do some maps. But those T16s definitely help, man. Because I have a couple maps that are corrupted irradiated that I'd like to run. And I don't want to run them with anything less than a T16. So that definitely gives us some options. So thanks. For sure. I needed a couple T16s, so that definitely helps out. You can drop Chaos Res on gear if you can fit Against the Darkness with Chaos Res. Yeah, I like where I'm at with my Against the Darkness right now. What I want to do is take off Chaos Res. Like, this ring doesn't need to be a Chaos Res ring anymore. Basically, that's kind of what happens. It's a good ring, but I'm thinking I don't need Chaos Res anymore. And lightning and accuracy don't really do a whole lot for me, so. But I did drop defenses a little bit. My resists are like really tight right now. So, that's like a little sketchy, but LE weakness could get very weird. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. This is my old ring right here. Gave me fire and lightning. But we upgraded the strength. And we dropped the fire off of it altogether. We dropped the lightning down a little bit. Oh my gosh, yeah, you've been giga farming. You got the Big Daddy Ingenuity. You got the Against the Darkness with Life Strength. Oh my gosh, Mr. Biscuits, you are rich. Holy moly. You are in business now. You are really rolling. Well, maybe you were rich. I don't know. I'm not so sure if you're rich now. You might not have a whole lot of bankroll after those purchases, but those are juicy. Congrats on that, man. Holy moly. Mr. Biscuits. We're pump dieseling now. My goodness. Alrighty. Where are we headed next? I think we're just gonna do some maps. I like that idea. Just dive right into some of these. Is there... This one looks like a kind of a fun one for the boss. I think. All these are really nice T16s, Lance. Those are smooth ones. Like that. I do like that. Okay. Very nice. Yeah, the minus LE res, you can sell those. You can sell those to somebody who doesn't care about LE res. But I do care about LE res. We gotta watch out for that. I might run this one with the extra XP gain. Just stacking up. In the crypt. Let's hit it. Oh yes, can somebody link him? Let me link the build guide for you. Here you go. This build video will have information for you, but it will also give you like the written guide format, so you can just kind of take a look at it for like a quick little gander, quick little peek at what we're doing. There we go. That should ought to help. There you go. You got it, man. All right. Let's get warmed up. I'm not quite done with experimenting with Perfect Strike, but before we kind of spend all of our resources on attempting to craft stuff, let's go do some maps. Let's just kind of get started for the day. And then I'll probably do another build update a little bit later. Maybe hit us up a quick level, figure out what we're doing with our talent point, and then make the build update at that point. I think would be cool. We can just kind of do some stuff first, right? See where we end up. Because I don't think I'm gonna do a lot of tinkering with my setup right now, so we can kind of just blast, and then we can tinker after, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking. This guy's just living. Take him out. That's what I'm thinking, though. Plus that way we can kind of start off on the tready a little bit. Ooh, his corpse exploder in. We go from there. But we did pop a little bit more rarity on the gear, so that's one of the end game kind of things I want to be doing. So I don't want to sacrifice too much power, but you take some of the little stat lines on your gear that aren't really doing much for you, and turn that into rarity. So that's what I was doing with some of the rings, and that's what I want to continue to do with my rings, but there are some stat lines that are doing things for me, and I don't really want to give those up. So you try to preserve those and bump the other stuff up. Yeah, the ring that I bought, that I tried to chaos and bricked, it, what's going on here? It did have a chance at being good. It just, like, wasn't quite there. And there was a point where I could have stopped when it had cold res, but I think it was still missing some of the things that I wanted. So I was like, nah, we gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. But a 40 exalt plus some chaos investment. You know, it is what it is. Definitely not like a ridiculous amount. I mean, how much? Actually, we put like quite a few chaos orbs into it. Chaos orbs are like a couple exalts, so there was a little something in there, but it is what it is. What's the second buff you have with the hammer icon? Oh, that's a Herald of Ash. So whenever you overkill enemies, it'll splash some fire damage around, igniting enemies around it. Pretty cool. Level 19 skill gems. I do have some. Yeah, I think we can slide those your way. All the maps and stuff, yeah. Hello. Slide a few. Still trying to hunt down some 20s out here. That's what we're looking for. But you can get 20s in these kind of maps. I don't know. I dropped the only 20 I've gotten so far was in a delirious one of these. So maybe it needs to be delirious. Hopefully maybe a little bit of rarity that we got on this guy will help too. It still ain't much, but hopefully it'll help, right? Like to walk in game and you'll copy it, go for it, man. It's fun. I have to hit some shups today too. Usually we're up doing the gym thing, first things first, but this weekend's a little different schedule, doing something different. That's full stand. That's good. Just doing a little exercise, a little bit of movement. Use it didn't show up like a buff. Oh, interesting. I don't know. Might pick up that one. That'll be level 82 base, so might grab that. Hold on to it. There was Slayer arms ability. I do. I think. Might be kind of old at this point though. Wandering Reliquary. Armor, mana, strength, 50% of damage whenever he recoup his life. That's kind of cool. Kind of a neat one. I don't know if I've seen that before. Kind of cool though. It looks nice, huh? Looks neat. Alright, I think all this stuff is junk. It's alright though. I don't think that we want this either, right? Curse is reflected back at you. I mean, there is something people that used to do with like putting like temp chains on yourself. People used to do that kind of thing. Kind of interesting. Maybe that kind of thing is still around, and that right there might allow it. A lot of these uniques are, they got some low level stuff that's probably not great for leveling, but I don't know. Upgrading your build and following your advice, and I'm enjoying pretty much. T15 now? Nice, dude. Yeah. You're doing it, man. You're doing it. I feel like this build doesn't really require like a whole lot of gear to get started, but it certainly scales nicely, right? It scales nicely into the end game. Definitely continues to get more powerful with gear, but doesn't really require a lot of like stuff to get going, right? I think that's nice. Some builds are like, yeah, it's not gonna work until you have a bunch of money, then you can make it work, but I think a lot of things will just be like pretty good. Just get your skills stuff set up, get your talents and abilities set up, and then you're pretty much good to go, and you just scale it from there. Yeah, I like the crypt map. It's just so small. There's just not that many mobs in there. Bummer. So I forget the one that what this one's actually called, but if you type ! treadmill, it'll link you the company and a treadmill that's available from them. But I think they keep selling out of the one that I actually use. We're not sponsored by them, but I think we're making them a lot of money. Yeah. You getting this guy? Those are nice. The cultist great hammers are good. But yeah, it needs to have a little more juice on it, huh? Is that what you're saying? Needs to have a little more juice. That is true, that is true. It's gotta have a little more going. We can go hit up the decay. Send it. Oh, you're just blasting Braca. That's awesome. Yeah, it gets pretty smooth, huh? That's nice, though. I'm glad it's working for you. Smooth. We got a little bit of work to do today. A little bit of time to do it. I do want to see if I can get leveled up. That'd be sick. We could do some experimentation after that. But yeah, I do want to get more rarity without dropping my defenses too much. So, but that's just kind of how PoE works at this point. Is we're looking for very particular things. And right now, my lightning res is a little bit higher than it needs to be, which again gives me some possibilities. Ooh, sick. Rarity working for us already. There it is, baby. There it is. Rarity putting in work for us already. Love to see it. Good way to start the day. Give us a little bit more bankroll to just spend by throwing money down the drain. That is part of the deal with PoE though. We got that ring, you know, 40 exalt, threw some chaos orbs at it, minus some more exalts. But then you know, spend money to make money, get a little divine drop to start the day. Love to see that. Love to see that. How much rarity are you running, Lance? Do you have rarity on your gear? Dropping 2 divines in 1 session is pretty good, I think. I like to exercise first before I eat during the day. I tend to prefer exercising on a relatively empty, like, you know, fully digested stomach. I just feel better that way. And I do like to get up and exercise first thing for the day. So usually I'll get up and work out first, but just getting up and doing a little walk because my sweet wifey has a little dinner with one of her friends tonight, and so we won't be doing the evening stream. So we're gonna hop on and get some gaming in this morning, and me and Archer maybe we'll just hit the gym together. We hit the gym together last night. I mean, he was honestly in there with me for like an hour doing his thing. It was pretty fun. And I really appreciate that. So that's cool. As he grows up, we're able to kind of like just do stuff like that, which is nice. Really cool. Got 91% rarity. Yeah, I think that makes a difference, man. I think it does. Like I kind of made sure that I got my character like strong first. But I do think that rarity makes a big difference. I mean, it's not like new information, right? People have kind of been knowing that, it seems like, but still pretty cool. Yarn Creeper. Yeah, they make it so that you can have your strength be what kind of applies to everything. Let's see. Do we want the hexproof thing? Let me think about this a little differently. Yarn Creeper.
Risky choice.
Always crits. How about that? Probably be okay, but still. I'll do this strategy, I think. Maybe not. Where are we going from this? I want to get to this stuff. Yeah, I want the quant. Can I get the quant and still get over here? To this, yeah.
Risky choice.
I don't think we can hit this one with what I was doing there. It kind of lights up. There it is. All right. There we go. That'll do. First ARPG that makes shield gameplay fun in a while. Yeah, I mean, I don't usually use a shield in like WoW and stuff, but I actually like using shields in action RPGs. I like making like a little bit of a tankier guy, so I can like read chat a little bit, you know? Maybe. Kind of just chill and grind. Seems good. I'll just pick up. I don't want that. What are those guys?
I've nowhere to keep that.
I do end up looking at a lot of rares, but I think that's where most of my income is. For sure, that way it feels more natural. What about a pre-workout drink? Yeah, no, I definitely drink like pre-workout for the morning sessions. Yeah, that definitely helps get them going. RCs. Oh my gosh. Just giga rarity, but you lose 2% of your life on kill. Oh my gosh. What the heck? It's kind of crazy. I don't think those are gonna do what they need to do. This has some potential. Actually, no, it doesn't. It sort of had potential, but not quite. We can... Oh, these... Wait, I have two different tabs. I have a recom tab. Oh gosh, interesting. Oh, that's crazy. But my recomp is for rings. I don't have any sapphires in there. I think we just sell these. That is good for monks in particular. It's not bank on its own, but it is good. Like people use it, but it's like
What is it?
it's like 2 exalts. That's got potential. Oh. Of course. Pretty good roll. I don't think so. I'll hold on to it. It is potentially cool. I want to put it in a tab and like work on it, but not right now. Chuck that divine ski in there though. I like that. Stuff like I'm picking up too much stuff. It's good to have stuff though. Yeah, it's definitely like a good weapon, but it's just not. It's not like rare enough to be a whole bunch of money, I think, is what it is. But it is a strong weapon for the stat scaling builds, 100%. Stat stacking builds, that is. Oh, yeah. Now, if you could, like, quality it, socket it, and corrupt it, and it gives another socket, or something cool on the corrupt, that could be cool. That could be some cash monies. Always be looking at these weapons, I guess, huh? Keeps in with some XP gain. Oh, nice. Oh, nice.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
Let's actually take that belt too while we're at it. So that's what I'm doing right now, trying to get my character a little juicier without losing like power. And so I lost a little bit of armor off the top. Lost just a little bit of like LE weakness protection in my resists, but nothing too crazy to gain some rarity. We're doing all right. The Jay-Z Lich King. I think the ring was the most expensive pickup. I think this ring was like a couple divines. But we're working on it, we're working on it. +1 divines on the day, that's good. Good start. Picking up a lot of these maces though. Bonk. All good though. Yeah, people really like calling treadmills thread mills. But that command doesn't work for that one, unfortunately. There you go.
I'm not ready.
Thread mills may exist, but I don't think you walk on them. Or I make string for you or something. Trying to make gains.
My satchel is full.
I know, bro, I know. Wait, that thing is already over? Okay. Strongboxes are so strange. We will play more WoW in the future. I'm just really enjoying Path of Exile right now. So that's what we're jamming. That's what I'm using my gaming time on right now. We played a lot of War Within at the beginning though, didn't we? But yeah, definitely enjoying the PoE pump at the moment. But I love action RPGs, so definitely could spend some good time jamming on this game in particular, in these kind of games. Yeah, that might be worth running. I'll take a look. I mean, it's got multiple damage mods or penetrating resist, minus resist. That's not something I'm gonna run in right now. That'd be sketchy. But you could do it. You could do it. if you were feeling it. Alrighty. Let's do a quick swap into the boss killing spec. Just real fast. Herald of Ash just wasn't... Okay. It always freaks me out. Because Herald of Ash is on, it just turns off when I switch into this setup, is what it is. And just because I don't really want to be getting trolled, we can do this. And that should just about do it. Alright.
Feel my wrath! I can't yet.
I really couldn't? Oh, I hate that. My stun time is so low, so like, now I do like okay damage, but kind of no damage, unfortunately.
I can't yet.
My hammer is off cooldown. Like, what is he doing? My guy's acting like he just never can cast any buttons. Whatever, man. Whatever, bro. Come on, brother. Yeah, so far, definitely. Definitely so far, so good. Which one do you want to run? LA weakness? Yeah, I might have. Oh, and chaos. I'd probably hold off on that one. Run that in a couple level, or in a couple of little bars here, but not right now. That's one thing that's kind of annoying about the build right now, is it is pretty reliant on like this hammer thing. I mean, like, we killed the boss, but like on a pinnacle boss, like, we need that hammer to hit. And against that guy, I could always just wait till after the first stun instead of letting him teleport around.
Flame of the Forge.
Probably mostly a skill issue, but still. But still. Okay.
Yes.
Crit damage bonus really isn't the worst thing ever. A lot of armor, a lot of life, but doesn't really have much else going for it. Fizz? That's a pretty big fizz. Look at the damage spread on these weapon types. It's so compact. It's kind of a cool weapon. LE damage really isn't the worst, but... Armor life mana isn't enough to save that one.
Speak. Hello.
It's kind of a cool weapon, though. We'll take a look at it. Rip. Rip. Somebody wants to work on it, they can. I've seen enough. I have seen enough. Oh, I see what's happening now. Yeah, the maps are just gonna... Okay. I gotcha. I've seen enough. Marshall, thanks for the raid, man. Of course, big flex for you coming in with the Raiders. Got a perfect jeweler's orb, not on me. I've had to purchase a few, but not on me. What's up, man? What's your schedule like? This is some morning streaming right here, man. You've been streaming in the evening time? Fat nuts. 420. Welcome. Welcome, guys. Looks like EST. Snap, son. Snap. Went for life and earthbreak. Okay, I think so. I remember I'm not buying perfect jewelers. They should drop for me. They should, but then I was tired of that strategy. I said, all right. I see how this is going.
Go on.
All right, fine. Fine. But yeah, that was one of my strategies. But you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you got to make the adjustment, you know. Gotta make the adjustment, and we did. All good. Towards the end of Act 3. Oh, man. You're on the grind, bro. I respect the hardcores. That's tough, though. That's tough stuff. I think we're just gonna go through. Do one more of these. It's not super juiced up with towers, but... Oh, yeah. No, we're fine. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. You're pondering level 20 skill gems? Uh-huh. Same. Same. It's like... Maybe a little bit more like... Maybe just like solid gains compared to, like buying gear. I guess. Like once you get the skill gems, they're just on your guy forever, you know? It is what it is. But I think there's something to be said for maybe being able to resell the gear, but either way, yeah. I've been thinking the same thing. It's also maybe less expensive, right? With the Apocalypse Girdle. Oops. I hit that man with a little invite ski. Come back, sell a little something, something. You can sell level gems, yeah.
Yes.
But you just might keep using them for a while, right? You might not always, like, you might upgrade your gear and do something else. Here you go, bud. Get you some of that. Take a little 5C. 5 exalts. People never get to see Endgame. This is far for them. Okay. They'll get to see the Endgame soon, bro. Soon. Soon. Surely. Thanks, dude. Getting there. Yeah, I don't think monsters should be able to cast stuff while stunned. It's weird, huh? These guys look mean. I'm busting in. There are no mobs up there? Okay, good. We're busting in. Yeah, lightning storm can hurt. For sure. If you're dying to it, you might want to keep working on the, like the max resist as one of those things on your mind. And maybe also consider going for that life ascendancy, right? If you just got your ascendancy or whatever. You got your 4th ascendancy or 3rd? May want to consider the health one. Just beef up a little bit, give yourself a little more health pool to work with. That was kind of the path that I've gone, right? Is max res with a bunch of HP. But the lightning circles on the ground have gotten me too. Those hurt. Those mega hurt. But remember, it was on this map where we couldn't see them. They're like under the platform. Yeah. That is rough stuff sometimes. There we go. Check the build Discord? Yeah. Yeah, it looked cool. Yeah. Definitely cool. I mean, I do wonder like what you're doing against bosses and stuff, but I mean, it looks awesome. Just big AoE and running around, like just doing like quick blocks to blast everybody. Definitely looks cool. I think that's gonna be the trick for a lot of builds, mine included, is like, okay, so how do we do endgame, you know? How does that happen? I was even wondering if I was gonna maybe think about dropping Time of Need for some other buff, but I like Time of Need still. But I could run like plating and maps and stuff like that. We are breaking a lot of armor. We just need one of those. Just need one of those things to decide to drop as a 20 for us. I think this map might just need a little more juice to have a 20 drop though. And yeah, I guess you really do have to be careful on maps with plus mob HP or whatever. so that the corpse exploders don't like really benefit from that, right? That is scary. First time team went to Stampede Insta, yeah. We love Stampede. Mine went into hammer, but now I'm just like missing every hammer, so it's like, okay, it's kind of awkward. What's up? I'm not done with the perfect strike. Wait, what is it? That's what I'm going to press. There we go. Not done with it yet. Ow. The whole squadron over here trying to light me up.
In the right
I changed the binds on
this
that.
could forge something truly exceptional.
This might be cozy. Seeing some exalters. Yeah, it had been a while since our last divine drop.
You won't escape.
Starting the day off with one is nice. Need more of those. Raw divine drops definitely help. Definitely adds up. You got your first one today? Nice, man. Nice. Yeah, we love PoE. We love it. Had a good bit of FOMO with this game. Oh, how so? Like not playing it, or feel like you can't get enough time into it? I mean, it's fun. Yeah, don't let yourself get too weirded out about it, though. It will also be out for a while, right? Ideally. It'll be out for a bit. This is just getting started. So far, so fun, though. For sure. Okay. Keep blasting around. Looks like there's the boss down there. Good. And we'll see if we can just get some more maps going. I think we're gonna have to travel a little bit, though. We're gonna have to do some exploration now. We've pretty much farmed out all the breach stuff that we had created, so time to go carve out some new territory. See what's up. Farm some XP while we're at it, I suppose, huh? And big boys. Don't want it swinging on me, but I also don't want it exploding on me primarily.
I'm not ready.
Stacking up. Stick and move. Oh. Speaking of exploding, don't want that.
Face me.
I do feel like I'm seeing more exalts drop. It's a big map, but I feel like we are. From the rarity, maybe?
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
Does affect currency, which some people are not so sure about if it should, but it does, I believe. And GF Scud, big flex for you, man. Thank you, dude. Pumping us up. I swapped off the Titan to a bow monk. That's crazy. There you go. Your schedule is crazy. You do cardio at night before bed, and then as soon as you wake up. Well, I mean, I'm just walking. I like to exercise when I first wake up, but yeah, I usually do a little walk at night. Usually we're in the gym first thing in the morning, but our schedule's a little bit different this weekend. Just got stuff going on in Fizz Phoenix. Big flex for you. 18 months and a 6-month streak is looking good, man. Thank you, dude. Pumping us up. You're looking for my Path of Exile gear? Because that's showing you my IRL Turtle Beach gear right there. Shout out to our sponsor. Hooking up our periffs. Yeah, my character's gear, you can find that in the build update. Exclamation mark build to be for that one. A chalupa poison monk. Chalupa. All right. With a bow, huh? Isn't that crazy that you can do that kind of thing in this game, though? Pretty wild. You tried monk with a warrior kept drawing you back in? Yeah. I don't really struggle with, like, the what class should I play thing. I already know, dude. I already know what I'm up to. Just warring it up. Which is going good. It's going good. We're still getting after it on this guy. We're getting there. Today's a cool day. If all goes well, keep things sharp, keep it tight. Get our level, and then just keep it going, man. Keep it going. Keep the farming. All right, let's swap over to our setup once again. There's a couple little things here and there. Not a huge deal, but it does help a little bit, I think. Let's just see if we can land the hammer this time, boys. Just crush her with some good old Sunders. She should get one-shotted to this. Yeah. Like, if you actually do the setup, I mean, if you get the hammer, like, it gets ugly.
My satchel is
For them. Nice. It gets ugly. It's a T16 boss, just getting one-tap skied. Now, you might be able to do that kind of thing with Perfect Strike without as much setup. It's not a lot of setup, but you do kind of have to hit the stun and stuff, but that's okay. They get one-tap skied. I like that. We'll have to see, like clip that and like see what actual damage numbers are showing, because that's gonna help to compare between that and Perfect Strike. There we go. Nice. Nice. Be back 1 sec. We'll keep jamming. We'll keep jamming. You see that chaos res a little overcapped? It means we got some room. We got some room to wiggle. Hear me. Do me a set of push-ups real quick. Ugh. But yeah, I don't always walk first thing in the morning. Just this particular weekend schedule's a little bit different. Probably no evening stream today, so I want to get some gaming in. I don't have a ton of rarity, but I have a little bit. Yeah. Gotcha. All right. Right, the Choyula monks just get chaos inoculation. Yeah, I think people aren't. They're not real hype about that ascendancy overall, but I mean, it does sound like it can do some cool stuff, right? It's got some cool potential. All right, I mean, 8 exalts, just off the ground. Seems pretty good from that map. Alrighty. Chuck this in the tab. Gonna do the walking push-ups combo. But yeah, like energy shield. People have been real hype about that too. And they get that pretty smooth, right? Oh, the double accuracy roll rip. Rip. Ew. Minion recovery. Do people want that? Maybe some minion guys would want that. And yeah, I've been getting a couple 19s for you, Lance. If you need those. Big irradiator. Big irradiator. Look at that. Nice. Nice. Okay, so these 16s are not something I want to run yet. This one maybe, but that's some tanky monsters, and because it's also got delirium on it, so that is a bit sketch, to be sure. Let's see. That one's got a lot going on, but it's probably okay. So is that one. Alrighty. Either time to forge some new territory, or maybe just finish up these. I mean, I think we do both. By going this way, we forge new territory and are soaking up all this. Except maybe I should do this one instead. The step before we go. Let's run it. 7 total. Oof. Okay. The body armor, it's an armor that comes with 4, and then you corrupt it for 1 more.
A gift from my ancestors.
That's how that works. It's a good one though. It's definitely good. It's cool. Because then it gives you more stuff depending on how many, you know, socketed things you have in the armor. So for me, I put a whole bunch of max HP sockets. And that stacks with giving me max HP per thing in the sockets, right? So, pretty good. Herald of Ice, yeah, are you running that ring thing? The ring where everything can get frozen and explode? Pretty good. 14, yeah, still got some good rarity in there, that's good. It's fun, nice. I haven't, like, checked out the build yet, but I've heard about it. Seems like people are liking it, which is good. People are digging it. Yeah, tempted to pick up them rares, but nah. We'll just blast a bit. Got some blasting to do. My armor did come down a bit though, so not super thrilled about that, but you gotta do what you gotta do. There comes a time, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. But I think that Stampede could probably feel good with a lot of different setups, like a lot of different elements and whatever, right? It's kind of a fun ability, just run around rumbling and blasting stuff. And I even added the attack speed and blind combo in my mapping build. That's kind of fun. So we're rumbling a little faster than we sometimes do. There's a toady on this guy. No corpse detonating for me, thanks. I kind of feel like they make you auto pick up gold. I feel like you could auto pick up currency too. What do you guys think? At least you auto pick up. Maybe I should get ahead of myself. At least you auto pick up currency or gold. Like we could go back on that too.
I need more time.
Oh my gosh. He didn't spawn where I thought he was going to. Oh, he got aftershock though. Nice.
Fortune favors me.
Nice. All right, here we go. Let's breach it up. You know, I could throw down my totem at the beginning of breach too, just to start getting my rage going. Good. Blasting the rares.
I'm not ready.
Wherever they may be. Hitting them with it. Some of these guys got them little auras on them. He's got the lightning storm. That's probably one of the map rares. You slowing me down, big guy? This looks fun over here. Not going towards any classed hands, but there's some mobs. Blasted. Nice. Blasting. Look at that loot. Could look at a helmet, sure. Sure. Big gains off them breaches. Breach is so cool. I have the dex and int to wear the chest. I took some int from the tree, and I have a dex on one of my rings. And then that with a polymath, right? Going either pathing to polymath gives you some, like, all attributes, and then polymath buffs your attributes. If you really need it, you can also go to the right side of polymath where you reduce the stat requirements on your gear by 1% too. That could be something that you do. I didn't go that route, but that's another thing. Like if you're really down bad, you could work on that a little bit. Yeah, just switching some of the stats that you get on your tree into dex, or sorry, it was intelligence for me. Did a little bit of that. What skill do you use on Ancestral Totem? I just put I put Armor Breaker on him.
This could forge something truly exceptional.
So he helps armor break bosses. That doesn't really do a whole lot for me in maps, but I don't really use him in maps too much. But I could just throw him down for some rage in the beginning of the, like before the thing he started righted. So you just start off the thing with a bunch of rage already stacked up, good to go. Kind of cool. Yeah, I just don't want to pick up every single rare in the map because there are a few, but maybe pick up the ones with some little like tier rolls on them or whatever. Distilled Despair. Yeah, those are like those are worth a little bit for sure, like 20 exalt, something like that. Those are for a couple of the good instills, I think. You can even sell it on the currency exchange. I don't think so. I don't think so. It's Nate. Thanks so much, man. Big flex for you. Pumping us up, dude. Best start grinding. Oh, baby. It's time, bro. It's time. You have a good day, too, man. Thanks for pumping us up, helping us have a good day. Appreciate it, dude. It's time to get it going, man. Crit hit chance, crit hit damage, cold damage, and ignite. Interesting. Interesting. Those combos look kind of cool. Of course, you search and everything's just a divine. This actually may be a divine, though. I don't know. Put it all together. We'll see. Probably put it up for some exalts and sell. Maybe. Maybe. Okay.
speed.
Yeah, that looks good. Don't people do like cold ignite stuff? Isn't that a thing? That could be really good. But if I price it for a divine, I don't think anybody will really ever see it unless they're searching for it in particular. But that's fine. We'll see if it even gets any action at that price. It might not. That's one of the ways you learn how things are, you know, how much things cost is you just gotta put it up there for something, see what happens. See if you get any bites. Back to the map. Love that though, man. Thanks for helping get us started too. Do you guys like the early start? Kind of fun. We do it occasionally. I just really prefer to start my day in the gym most of the time, but it does end up kind of doing it all right when we do it, right? Sometimes. Oh, that's awesome, HM. Yeah, we're still doing our thing, man. Still doing our thing thanks to you tuning in and showing love when you did and now. It's pretty incredible, really. Pretty incredible. This treadmill game, don't mind if we do, man. Don't mind if we do. Sounds good, man. Getting our day started. Don't mind if we do. Yeah, how's that ingenuity feel? I feel like that's kind of like a good solid place for a lot of builds to get. And then you got the strength and life one. That's pretty cool. That's big gains. Ingenuity is just like solid. It's just like, that's one of those things that you can look forward to in a lot of builds, I feel like. Just kind of see how it goes. That's alright. Yeah, that's so cool. It just opens up so much for you, right? That's on the list of things, but I think it's going to take a bit to get to that. Surprise. It's going to take me a little while to get the divines for that bad boy. Did you buy it or did you go get it? Take the boss out. Apparently it's like a 25% chance to drop. It's just that the keys are also pretty expensive, right? But I guess if you invest your time into ritual, might farm it up yourself. And that belt could also go crazy. 26 div? Yeah, so then I guess the other question is, how did you come across 26 div? Just hammering? Totem build putting in work. We'll see what we can do. It's been crafting items. Oh yeah, you've been enjoying the crafting route? Yeah, nice. Crafting in this game is a little bit different because I think you could do some like kind of a little bit more deterministic crafting. But have you been using like essences? Because that's like the only really thing that lets you have any kind of deterministic crafting, but sounds like it's been working. Soft out once a week, I respect that. What are you playing now? Gotta keep up to date. Fatal Blue Slam and Exalts, yeah, but still, I don't know if some people might use like they might be using like essences and stuff, you know?
I've nowhere to keep that.
That was like a big thing before. It's like essences. Then I guess you had like the multi-mod options, but yeah, we're not there yet in PoE 2, which is fine. That's fine. We can start off a little bit more chill. No problem with me. Because then it'll just give them room to expand, right? The sockets are red because of soul cores. You can use runes, which will turn them blue, but then soul cores make them red. All right. Got a little bit of fizz on there. Just a little. Okay, I mean, with crit hit chance and damage bonus, that's kind of interesting. That's kind of cool. Nothing too insane, but I'll just park it there for a second. Park it there. Park it there. Speaking of crafting, got a couple items that are looking like they want to succeed momentarily. Some strength, okay. I'm just gonna park these, I'm just gonna sit them there. And we'll see if they move at any point. And if they don't, then I'll craft them a little bit when we're cleaning up my stash, I guess. Works for me. What you got going on here, dude? 38 rarity. If people don't care about anything but rarity, maybe, you know? You can sit in a tab for a little while. That's a lot of rarity. Alright. Back to the map. Has anybody ever chanced an item? I have not yet had any of the chance orbs succeed. They can go big though. They can go big, and they have. Let's see. Ooh, dude, do I want to risk a Savannah? I went and we have not been lagging. I don't know if I want to like curse myself by doing a Savannah and then it makes me lag for 2 more days. Could be juicy though. Let's see. With the freeze ring in the chance trap, that's not bad. That's not bad. Not too bad at all. Been trying all the skill gems right now. I'm on the Earthshatter Stampede hammer build. Oh, nice, yeah. So you can beat the Uber Pinnacles. Oof. Yeah, if I didn't have as much accuracy as I do, I would probably be playing Earthshatter. But since I do have all this accuracy, I can crit. So we're doing a Sunder thing. But Earthshatter, I do believe, is definitely a good option. And that's kind of been one of the pivots for this build, is to get enough get enough like rarity that I drop accuracy, and then go resolute technique with Earthshatter and just do it that way. Is that kind of in line with what you're doing, or does this build work on a gemling? Yeah, you're not gonna have as much aftershocks, and you're gonna, like, for my boss killing thing is a little bit bleedy. You're gonna have to work a little harder to get your bleed capped. But I mean, I think the skill selection and stuff is still gonna be fine. You can still run around with like a pretty good chance to aftershock. This guy's kind of strong. But you're only gonna be missing out on 20% chance to aftershock, which really isn't that big of a deal. So yeah, I mean, you absolutely could. Definitely. You have no rarity, but I'm trying now that I have the belt. Okay, cool. Nice. Both Earthshatters to build up, stun, and rage. Use a mass hammer dual weapon swap. Yeah, I like that. I'm scared to do the two two-handers because my resistances look so bad without the shield on, and I don't want to like pull out the two-handers and have like some spell effect that's still on the ground just like kill me, you know, like that'd be really awkward. I like that though. I like that. That is cool. I do kind of like the idea of like having a little bit of a faster attack that you then detonate. Yeah. I set my hand on weapon swap, basically snapshots, inspect shield. Right, yeah. I'm still scared. But I feel like I could probably like practice that a little bit. I don't really use hammer that much in maps, so that'd be the one thing where it's like, okay, well, if I want to throw a hammer in a map, right? I just need to man up and do it, because it is going to be 40% more damage, right? It's a pretty big deal on a heavy hit like that.
I need more time.
Kind of a big deal. That's a lot of mobs. Look at this. Give me that clasped hand though, bro. I just want the clasped hand. These guys are fast, but that's good. They chase me around so I can like just keep stampeding them, you know? It's good. Uh-oh. Ice on the ground look a little bit sketchy. We're good. Good. Die, demons. Nice. Pretty good breach. As long as we're just smashing our way through, we're doing the right thing, I think. But I'll probably have to like man up and get comfortable with dropping the hammer. So my hammers that I have right now, the weapon swap that I have is 2 weapons that do pretty dang good extra elemental damage. So they don't have any weapon skills on them or anything like that, but they do have the extra elemental damage. And I think that weapon skills is a pretty big deal for your swap hammer combo. But yeah, it would do LE damage, so if I wanted to do like fire hammer, that's a route we could pursue. So interesting though. Weapon swap just needs very high weapon skill? Yeah, and I don't really have that so much. Cool. He wants the corruption beads. Yeah, I used this for a while. This is a good one. This is a good one. One of my first like kind of pretty good amulets. I'm all bleeding it like ignite. Yeah, I definitely just like, I like my character more with the physical damage. So, thank you. Lovely. Earth Shatter aggravates bleed and breaks extra armor and stuns, so very utility based. Tell me a little bit more about that. Are you getting like reliable aggravate because it hits so many times? Is that what it is? What's up, Chips? Exclamation mark treadmill will link you the company that makes the treadmill. I don't think the exact one that I have is always available though. People keep buying it. Let's see. People keep buying it. Earth Shatter is one of the ways that I was thinking about going, so I'm curious. Is there any way I can get more than 45% chance of aftershock? On Stampede, the quality of the jewel gives it aftershock chance. And if you're playing, well, and then the support gem gives you 25 as well. But the tree gives you like 42%, right? If you're a Titan. I don't know what's going on here. Let's chuck this in the tab, call it good. Okay. Back to the map. The Z1, I actually don't know which one I have. My wonderful wifey got it for me. And it has been great. But, I mean, I've been using it like every day for like a while. And it's held up great, so. Even if you don't get the exact one that I'm using, because it's like sold out or whatever, I think I can attest to the quality. We're not sponsored by them. I would love to be sponsored by them because we probably make them a lot of money, but if you want to use my Amazon link, at least that lets like Amazon know that we sent you. I think we get like points or like gift cards, something like that. Thanks. Using Earthquake, set quality to 20%. I can only reach 45. Right, Earthquake doesn't have. Earthquake's quality doesn't do that. Earthquake's quality, I think, does something else. Or what is Earthquake's quality? Does Earthquake's quality do aftershock chance too? I know Stampede does. I don't know what Earthquake's does. I feel like it might not be that though. But yeah, don't look at the tooltip. What's going on here? Is that the one that aggravates on a heavy stunned enemy? Yeah. Do you always heavy stun pinnacles with that? I feel like pinnacles take forever for me to stun.
Feel my wrath.
So I wasn't sure about that one. But yeah, throwing it on like a quick attack like that would be perfect. It'd take a long time. Extra spikes, yeah. So I guess that's where you're at. Are you playing Titan? Because I guess if you really wanted something to aftershock, you would just make sure you respect for aftershock and then chuck the aftershock gem in there. Or power plus dazing cry, yeah. Pretty reliable. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, stunning them pinnacles, that takes a minute for me. But if that just bangs them, then good. Yeah. Because right now I'm kind of using hammer as like my damage. But if we could do that differently, that might be nice. That's good to know. The path. Yeah, as I sort of slowly pull accuracy off and get more rarity, that's what I want to do. I want to go Earth Shatter with like a Resolute technique and just blast with bleeds. Because the damage of this guy is like, if we're mapping, like you have enough damage to just kill stuff with Stampede. Maybe an Earth Shatter on a rare if you needed it right. Think about swapping Stampede for Rolling Slam. Super size. Yeah. Yeah, Stampede doesn't really do much for you on bosses. I don't usually even really run Stampede for like pinnacle bosses, but like a Rolling Slam could be really fun for building up stun. Yeah, get it going on with that. Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. Because this is kind of what Sunder does on its own, but yeah, I use Splinter with that too, just crushing him. Good. Yeah. Thankfully, it's gonna play in a somewhat similar way to Sunder, so it won't be like crazy different. We'll still be using Upheaval. We'll still be using some of the same stuff. I love that you get Rage from the little spikes, though. That's really cool. That is super nice. Okay. Might put that in the tab just because it's got rarity. And some spirit on that one. I had a good feeling about those. Those are pretty. Little mana on there. No life, but mana. Some people don't even care about that. Yo, Chips, thank you so much, man. Big flex for you. Hooking up a sub, man. Thank you, dude. Does it have a bar at the top? It does. But with the standing desk, it doesn't, like, cause any issues. Sunder hits for, like, 7 or 8 aftershocks. Yeah. If you're hitting those kind of aftershocks, that boss is toast. That boss is toastado. I don't know how much these kind of go for, but... with movement speed and some res, I mean, a little something something. Mana. Could be alright. Chuck him in the tab. Move him around if we need to. Alrighty. Looking nice, looking nice. Got a little bit of a grind ahead of us today, but that's all right. We're doing it. We're doing it. Yeah, I like Sunder. I do think, again, like we're talking about with Mr. Biscuits, I do think that Earth Shatter is in our future. I do think it is. Because it's going to be like a little bit of a faster attack than Sunder, so you can kind of stick and move on a boss a little bit better is kind of what I was thinking. And then you can detonate your... all your spikes all at once to make it a more sort of on-demand, you're ready for it burst. Which does sound good. Does sound nice.
I need more time.
And I think we'll still use Hammer. Although I am sort of thinking, if I decided to do like a Fire Perfect Strike guy, that might have to be a different character entirely. Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to just do it. Another Titan with just a slightly different build, level them all over up again, but I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Sunder does kind of pop people sometimes, I've done it. It's kind of nice. Free drop like 12, 15. Yeah, you can really stack them up. Do you use any kind of duration on that, or not so much? I feel like, I guess you just gotta go fast. I don't know, I don't think the duration. Yeah, to get 12 to 15, just let it rip. I don't think you'd want to sack damage for that. This guy's kind of just dead. There's so many rares just packed in over here. Look at this place. This area of the map. It's What's going on over here? Having a little rare party. I don't think that chess piece is anything, but I'll pick it up. It's kind of cool.
Fortune favors me.
Okay, we have another breach. That's nice. It is funny that enemies like all the way over here have like taken damage from like Herald of Ash exploding or whatever. Cool. Yeah, Thick is like a little bit ahead of me in the progression, so I can like, but we're going to like a similar path, so I can hit him up about it. I appreciate that, man. Going the Ingenuity and Earth Shatter. Feeling it. All right. I do have some weapons that have plus skills, but their physical DPS is so much lower, it's like, I don't think it would necessarily be a damage upgrade. All good though. Hit the Boston Savannah. He can one-shot, definitely. That's like absolutely part of the fun of this game though, huh? Is all the crazy different build options, and eventually, like soon, we'll just have Path of Building, and you just like fill around with Path of Building, and then you just kind of maybe make your decisions based off of what the numbers look like. But right now, we don't have that, so you have to like just get in there and try stuff out, which I think is really fun. Just see how different builds feel in the maps and stuff, and I like that. It's a fun phase. Yeah, I think you might enjoy Path of Building. Just getting in there and tinkering with all this stuff.
I need more time.
I know you're a bit of a hardcore, cutting edge, smart gamer, so you may spend some time in the PoE. As well, a lot of us gamers. No, the rares. All good. We got him. We got him. We got him. Yo, Jordan Garcia, let's go, man. Thanks for bumping up to the sand over there on YouTube. Big flicks for you, pumping us up. Thank you, man. Love to see it, dude. Helping us get this day started on the PoE grind, baby. Pumping it up. We got a couple more breach maps to run. See if we can make some gains.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Already full up again. We are spending a lot of time in town right now, but that's all right. Got some, you know, all these items, potentially money, so we want to grind that XP, but we want to make them,
I've nowhere to keep that.
them currency gains too. It's big. Try to search this build. Yeah, you like it? It's up on the YouTubes for you. Definitely got like some builds or some build videos, and we even have a written guide now that hopefully will help you kind of see it quickly at a glance what gems and stuff we're using in talent tree and stuff.
I've no more room.
Yeah, I feel like the FPS games would be pretty hard on the tready. But little gems like this, that's really satisfying seeing the ring just pop up in the air like that. It's funny. Speaking of rings, might want to take a look at the amethyst. We're overcapped on chaos by a little bit right now, though. Odalix definitely carried you. Finally cleared the Trimaster. Yeah, that was a tough fight for me. He's a big boy. Another 30% movement speed with rarity and strength. Whoa! Cool. Like looks at that. Ooh, it always rolls the whatever tiny little life regen, but that's kind of cool. Somebody might enjoy those. They might enjoy those. A little bit of movement speed. Those are not as good probably, but they're still, they got rarity on them. Let's see, you want to change this one up to like, one divine is probably not too bad for that too. I like this helmet, that's not bad. Definitely not bad. Trying to get that guy moving today. Some muns, some funds. Little melee skills. It's got lightning damage on it, but somebody might like it. These don't sell, but I'll scrap them eventually. 125 physical damage, huh? Interesting. No flat fizz though, unfortunately. I mean, huh? Double leech, flat fizz. I mean, it's definitely not that good, but you know, some people who are like leveling might need a little something to get them started. Can make a little exalt off that guy, maybe. A little something, something. Just a little like damage and leech combo. Kind of cool. Never know. This is double res with spirit. Huh. Huh. Little ES on there too. Not that good, but not that bad. Probably could be 15. Maybe I will. Getting some items. Getting a couple things here, boys. Like what I'm seeing. If you guys want to join the guild, that'd be good. Instead of like the friend thing. Guild is better. Oh, you guys can hang out with all the homies. How do I have so much AoE? A lot of AoE in the tree, for sure. That definitely helps, doesn't it? For clearing fools out. Cast speed and stuff. Interesting. Let that sit in the stash for a bit. If you guys do want to get in the guild, just whisper me. Whisper Bajheera. We'll get you in. I don't think so. Not this guy. Not this guy. I don't even think we're done with this map. We've come back to town like 4 times. Ellie res, that's going straight in the sell tab. Unfortunately for you. There we go. Yeah, just let's see. Send me a whisper so I can get you in the guild. Let's see what we got here. Map is complete. Okay, good. Just a lot of loot. In case you wanted to feel like picking anything else up. Oh, that's not what I wanted, but that's okay. Anything cool? I actually don't really know what bases people like the most. I do think there are some things with some rolls, though. Really? Already, huh? Is what it is. Just load it up. 13 exalt. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Not too bad at all. He's hanging out in my base. He's hanging out in the base. How'd you get here? Here you go. Here's the guild.
Greetings. Yes.
Just chilling. You got a distilled fear? Those do sell for a little bit. They do. They definitely do. Not too bad at all, huh? Not too bad at all. You don't need none of that. Cold damage Ellie res. Interesting. You hammering me, bro? What happened there? Maybe run that. All res on that kind of ring is kind of neat. Cold damage and lightning damage. What is going on here? What is happening? Do people do a combination of cold and lightning damage at all? Is that a thing? Not too sure about that. Rangers? Interesting. Should we give it a little exalter treatment? Ooh. 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 Well then. Okay. People don't need HP or anything. It's a bunch of damage and rarity. Ooh. That's pretty dang good. What are we thinking for that bad boy? Couple divine skis? Those are some nice rolls too. What do you think about that? That's kind of a little bit. That makes you money. Yeah, how much? You guys get me all pumped up. What do you think about that? It's only the beginning, El Juego. El Hugo. What are we thinking, my PoE pricers? What are we thinking? That would almost be... That has some of the key ingredients for a ring that I want. Not quite there yet, but... It's kind of getting there. A price check. Do some experimentations on this guy. Have a little gander. Definitely looks like it's got some cool stuff. Two divine, double chaos is the way. What does that mean? Two divine, double chaos. Tell me a little bit more about that idea. Oh, Mama, we were playing this game in the gym yesterday. What the heck? What the heck happened there? Oh, see, sometimes it doesn't even show me this stuff, and now it's just deciding to do that. Okay. All right, all right. Go to the Spidey Woods. With no juice on the front end. Rip. Here we go.
You won't escape!
You're saying that you think that ring is worth 2 divine? Sorry. I bet it might sell for that. Might. I don't want to put things too low, of course, but I do kind of want to get things moving, so maybe 2D would do it, huh?
I'm not ready.
If you had chaos resist instead of all resist, it would be more. Oh, really? Okay. Gotcha. That's cold too. 2 to 4? That sounds good. Sounds good. That was my first thing. It was 2, or sorry, 4. Sounds good. You guys got me all pumped up. If that thing had like a little bit, I don't know, it has some of the things that I want on it, but not quite. But I do need like I do need some cold res on a ring. Then I also need dexterity and strength, so it's like kind of particular, you know, what I need. Fighting a breach in the woods. What the heck's going on here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stream okay? Uh-oh. We're not lagged out of the thing. Did you guys crash out of PoE? That was weird. Maybe I got stuck on a tree. Cannot connect to instance. That sub area no longer exists. Bro. What the heck? Come on, man. Bummer. Map in progress. What am I supposed to do about this? Good thing I didn't do the other one. Happens to you often, bummer. I haven't had that happen too frequently. Oh well. So do we try to just clear that real quick? Will it let me do it? It doesn't actually matter. I mean, it still has. If I run it, it won't still have its stuff in it though, right? Maybe we just let that one go. Try to find something else. trying to understand how that works to like recover from that. Probably not a big deal, huh? LA weakness? No. Do I have orbs to put sockets on skill gems? I have a couple, yeah. I do. I have one of these and then a bunch of those. They are tough to drop, that's for sure. This is true. This is true. I could try to just do this. It did something. LA weakness again. Come on, man. Come on, brother. Why are you doing this to me? LA weakness. Should I just do like a search for LA weakness real quick since all the maps have it and just move them all to the stash? Ooh, that's a lot of rarity. Don't delete the rarity, please. That's a 14. Okay, dude. Okay, freaking maps. What are you guys doing this for? Come on, man. It does not have a lot of rarity, though. So we can do that later. I guess I maybe should have just run it instead of getting cute, but I'm trying to get me some maps, man. I actually don't really need corrupted maps like big maps that badly right now, but it's always good to have a stash of them, isn't it? You gotta be. Come on, man. Come on, bro. It deletes my map, and then it just gives me spam 14s. What's up, big dude? How's it going? Ah! How's it going, man? Good. How's my buddy? Are you... I mean, actually... Why does the game hate me all of a sudden? What have I done to deserve this? Why? Why? What have I done to deserve this mistreatment? What is happening? Got the rings, enough is enough? I mean, I guess. Shoot. What the heck, man? Every map just straight to the gutter. Straight to the brick factory. What in the world? Lordy. Can I run a map? That's not either a potato map. Okay. Okay. Let's go to the creek. I like the creek map. I like that shield, by the way. No. No, I don't. It has reduced attribute requirements. Only one resist. So it has kind of like 2 dead stats, unfortunately. So not a great one. That's alright. Not every item is a banger. Somebody might like it for the block and armor, though, and life. They might. Yeah. That one's not quite there. Not quite there. The creek is probably one of my favorite maps. Although mobs can get stuck in this one. They can get stuck up in the creek. Oh yeah, this is a big gold map, isn't it? Yeah. In case I needed some respec funds, I suppose. They have more life and we're enfeebled though. So we're not gonna do that much damage, I guess. Should you be crafting while leveling? Yeah, use your like your blue resources. Can we turn that down a little bit? that one's mixed a little differently than the other ones. Yeah. Using the blue resources and your regals while leveling is good. I think if you find exalts, then you should use the exalts to buy yourself good gear for leveling. And if you find like divines or like chaos, just save those. Like chaos is not like multiple exalts, but divines definitely are. You can save those because they will likely slowly over time gain value, I guess. And you probably don't want to be spending anything over like an exalt or a couple exalts maybe while leveling anyway. Yeah, we lost that whole breach.
I need more time.
Which is not a huge deal, but the loot is one thing, but I want to get that XP. I may have just gotten stuck on a tree, so maybe I could have left out of there, but it was looking weird. I didn't like what I was seeing, and due to the fact that when I tried to come back, it wouldn't let me back in, I think that's another sign that something had gone awry. Something that was not good in that instance, so. And we don't want to be getting too stuck. These mob skis. Running into the corner for that is not that great, but whatever. Need more demons. Demons. There we go. We'll take it. Trade League is whack. Just play SSF. You could, definitely. You could. You could. I think that I didn't want to play SSF for like my first time ever playing the game, like PoE 2. But SSF at some point would be cool. I think Trade League also kind of just helps keep your character going, you know? You can actually kind of like see what's possible for your character, right? I just don't think I'm knowledgeable about the game enough to like really do and enjoy SSF a ton just yet, but I think it would be fun to do, yeah. But starting off a brand new game with limitations on like what you can do is like, I didn't really think that was gonna be what I wanted to do first things first. But it definitely is nice to kind of like have your character's journey just be its own isolated thing. I can respect that, but yeah, for the first time ever playing PoE 2, I didn't want to like limit myself. So, but I also like the element of trade where you can kind of a little bit more reliably grind towards stuff, right? Because in SSF you have the very real situation of like you do all this farming, you don't really get any item drops that are good for you, but you get some resources to craft with, and all of your crafting just gets unlucky, and you've spent, you know, 50 hours playing, and you have no gains, right? No gains. And that's real, but that's not really how I want to use my time. It's possible that you play trade and you play a ton and you get some XP. Maybe you don't get that many drops that are good for you, but you get some drops that are good for other people, and so you can kind of turn your game time into a currency, and then you can use that currency to buy stuff for your character and progress, which I think is cool. So, but I also understand that some people are like, no, HCSSF is the only way to play the video game, and you know, I'm familiar with that perspective. I just don't share it. You know what I mean? Don't share the perspective. I think that PoE is a really cool game that you can play all kind of different ways. And the SSF playstyle and the hardcore playstyle, for that matter, are things that I can respect, but it's not really the way I want to do it necessarily, you know what I mean? You feel me? Don't use a trade website, but the currency exchange? Yeah, and you can definitely decide how to do it, right? I think the currency exchange is awesome. I love that. Yeah. Indeed. I don't trade in standard, but I like to play with friends. We just find gear for one another. Yeah, that's fun, and that's what I mean. It's like you can play PoE all those different kinds of ways, right? And you can kind of like set up little like rules for yourself, and that's fine. It's a sandbox game essentially, right? It's really cool. I don't know if anybody wants that, but maybe. But it's neat that that's the case, isn't it? I'll throw those in the tab. Maybe they got a little something going on. I doubt it, but that's okay. We'll come back to them later. We'll sell them later. How we doing on breach splinters? About halfway? Cool. Cool. Sounds good. You guys want to play HCSSF, but for me, video games meant to be fun, not stressful. Yeah, I like to look at my characters a bit more like a long-term project. I don't like things where my time invested is unlikely to actually mean any kind of like progression on my dude. Even though you can lose XP and stuff, but you know what I mean. Like, I don't want to like lose my character because I decided to look over and read chat, right? That would just be sad. Or you'd lag, right? Something like that. Just that's not what I want to do. I don't want to have that element. That's my own decision, right? Why are there a few stash tabs in your stash that you can't rename? Yeah, they're probably non-premium stash tabs. That's right. Yep. Premium stash tabs, you can like make them public. You can name them, recolor them, all kinds of cool stuff. Get toady.
I'm not ready.
Boosh.
Weakling.
Boosh. You guys have earned yourselves the right to be sundered. Not many mobs do. But alright.
A rarity. And
You've been demonstrated your need to be sundered. And remember, it's all just early access anyway, so. Is there not an expedition locker yet? There isn't. There isn't. You can put the non-premium in a folder, and then you can name them. Okay, cool. Good to know. I usually just use the non-premiums as like dividers. But I put stuff in them. It's kind of like dividers. Using more with ES build makes it explode trees when ones are good, yeah. Yeah, I like Titanic too. It's nice to have like a little bit of stun threshold. A little bit. I don't feel like getting stunned. Usually I'd play stun immune stuff in PoE 1, but like just play Jug. But yeah. It doesn't take a whole lot to get some relatively decent stun threshold. That's nice. Yeah, I hope that we get like a couple different stash tabs that I need, like map stash tabs to be cool. I love those stash tabs that are like have affinity. That's the best. Where you just click an item and it just goes where it's supposed to. This happens all the time. There's like one mob left in the whole map, one pack, and it's just like that's where the shrine is. All the time. Whatever. Currency tab, yeah, is essential. What's cool about the way early access work, though, is you pay 30 bucks to get early access, but that 30 bucks goes towards, you know, in-game store currency. So it's not like you pay for early access and then you also have to pay extra for, you know, 30 bucks of in-game store currency. You just get it already, so use that in-game currency to buy yourself some nice little stash tabs. And I think they're on sale right now too, right? They go on sale frequently over the weekends, I think, in particular. Get you a little something, something. Got myself another little quad tab or two. I guess my portal's right here. Just go back to town. Call it good. Currency tab is definitely pretty mandatory, I'd say, though. Not actually, just for quality of life. Okay. How we doing? Doing all right. Doing all right. I'll be right back real quick. And we will keep pumping. We are... Whoa, 98% apparently. 98%. Couple more maps. Lock it in. BRB. hit another set of push-ups real quick too. Keep it pumping. All right. Keep those shups rolling. How's the grind? Good, good, good. Getting it going, bro. About to hit up some new territory. Go hit the seepage. Okay, right? We really cleared this place out. Maybe 2 more of these though. Wouldn't be too bad. Good rarity. Ew, I know. The map, some of these map names are great. Seepage. Well, I'm slow, they're fast. What could go wrong? Oh, made it a little nice map. Okay, sure. Sure, dude. I'll take it. The blooming field. Let's go. Let's go. Your mind wanted to play some video games that your body refused? How so? Had to go get some exercise or something? What was going on there? So I'm using a warrior. Wait, thank you for the build for the base. Oh right, gotcha, Loey. Yeah. Good, good. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what's fun about the build, like updates and stuff, is even if you're not doing the same thing, you can kind of see how like I go about doing certain things, right? Like even if your like setup is different, you can still go about or see how I go about fixing, you know, defenses, or how I go about doing lots of AoE, or how I go about doing like boss damage, all that kind of stuff. It's cool. It's really neat. Because you do have lots of different ways to accomplish different goals for your character in PoE. So, just kind of getting some stuff like, oh yeah, I could just anoint Titanic for a little bit of stuff, or, oh yeah, I think I could maybe go the route of maybe making sure I get lots of max res for defenses. It's pretty cool. Get that out of here. People like the Gothic quarterstaff? I'll find out. It's cool. Oh man. Worn out, what the heck? What happened there? Sub-account issue, they decided to make 2 accounts? Oh, I see, okay. What, did they fix it for you? Did you like did you get to like merge the accounts? Still no? They just gave you, they just sort of explained to you what had happened? Oh, okay. Like, well, we can't fix it for you, but this is what happened. I guess you know. Yeah. Made a new account 110 years ago. Jeez. Rip. What's this guy doing?
I'm not ready.
What are you doing, brother? Get yourself some rest, I guess, then, huh? Yeah, we definitely were going ham in the beginning of PoE, and we've still been playing a lot of PoE, don't get me wrong. But we have had to kind of shift the setup. We had the holidays, and now we're kind of easing back into just trying to not push it as hard on the sleep, I think, is part of the deal. But we still have like the sort of holiday residuals because our sweet little baby boy Archer is home from school on break, so haven't quite got back into our normal swing of it, but we're figuring it out. We're doing it. I think when he goes back to school, I'll start doing a little bit of a different thing. Try to get back in the gym with my lady. That was really fun. We started going to the gym at like a local gym
I need more time.
for a little while before break and stuff. That was actually really fun. We have the home gym set up, which we still use regularly, but the home gym or the actual gym has some really nice equipment and stuff. And she likes the cardio theater they have, so that's kind of a fun thing that we get to do together. So we'll probably do that a couple days a week, in addition to our normal home gym stuff.
I can't get.
Nice.
You won't escape.
Are we stuck on here? Just keep blasting them, dude. Find them big mobs. Hit them with it. Dive into the packs. Go, go, go. Nice. Solid, solid. Big blast in there. I like that. Yeah, I do want to push onto the new territory, but if we still have these, like, kind of relatively juiced up breach maps, those are nice to run. Most def. Alrighty. Pink. We don't have any like crazy stuff to do after this, but I think what we could maybe do is just start looking for more strongholds, I suppose. Those are always good. Or just look for more areas to turn into big breach farm areas too. I love breach. It's fun, but it's also good for XP and currency. The XP grind is like, you kind of have to put that on like your not first priority. I don't think once you get a little bit higher level. Definitely takes a while, but who knows, man? Maybe we'll hit 97 next week, next weekend. It'll be a bit. We'll see. He's coming along. I don't really know what to do with my next talent point. I'll have to like take a look. Just maybe put it in some damage. What about OnlyFangs? We did a little bit of that. I'd just rather play PoE. I know that like classic WoW is like popping off and doing great. I see a lot of the WoW homies doing excellent with it. I'd rather be playing PoE. And if I'm sitting there playing hardcore classic instead of playing Path of Exile, I'm gonna be not really having that great of a time. I was really looking forward to this, and it's been fantastic. And you know, our content has like a sort of new frontier for me to explore, right? Because I love action RPG games, but we don't like usually get to play a ton of them on stream, and I'm not like known for being a big action RPG guy. I mean, if you guys hang out with me on the stream a ton, you know that I love games like this. But anyway, it represents kind of like an exciting chance for me to grow in a new like genre, right? See if we can do it. See if we can find some people who like watching my stream for Path of Exile, and gonna play some more Torchlight Infinite, and we did pretty good with Diablo and even like Last Epoch, but I love this genre of games, so I would be really happy if I could play more of them, you know. So yeah, right here. That would be cool. You played D2 for a long time, never get into PoE. Interesting. What do you think has held you back? Like PoE 1? Have you tried PoE 2? That's interesting.
I need more time.
Might be worth a look, man. Might be worth a look. Some people feel like they could maybe get a little bit turned off by how much there is. But hopefully people are maybe not feeling as scared of PoE 2 because it's all relatively new, not solved yet, and there's gonna be a lot of stuff added over time too. This is just the very beginning. Feels a little different. Oh, it is definitely different than Diablo. It's got than D2 especially. I mean, D2 is like a 30-year-old game now or something like that, right? Like, have you been playing the D2 remastered? Do you like that one? Definitely a little bit different. Yeah, it's a great time to get into PoE 2. This is just early access, so like, you know, not all the classes are out. not even all of the ascendancies for the classes that are currently available are out, and all the weapons are out, which means that not all the abilities are out. Definitely lots more to come. Pretty exciting. Over 11 years, I mean, at least, yeah? Yeah. The campaign is pretty cool. One thing about the campaign is that it's hard. So, hopefully new players won't be, like, pushed away by the difficulty. They'll sort of embrace the challenge and enjoy the gains of the progression and stuff. D2's been around for a while, but D2 also is, like, you know, a heavy source of inspiration for Path of Exile. So, yeah, PoE 2 is amazing. It's amazing. I'm with you. Okay. You trying to do something there, guy? That's not too great. Not too great there, buddy. We'll give it a chance, though, you know? Give it a chance to succeed. Alrighty. Ooh. A Big 10 breacher. Nice. This is... eh. Oh no. Oh no. Bad news. That is awesome. Sorry, boys. You're in tribs. You doing anything in WoW or anything currently? No, I haven't been. We played a ton of it, but not right now. We've just been ever since PoE 2 came out. That's what we're up to. We are gonna play a little bit of the new Torchlight Infinite season though. That'll be fun. And Torchlight Infinite, interestingly enough, is a game that is pretty inspired by Path of Exile, which is cool, right? Dude, today has been the most like tier 14 dirt maps that I've ever rolled. But the good news is we do have quite a few T15s, so that's nice. That's been great. But yeah. Most of them little dirt maps that we've ever seen. Temp chains. Oh, wait, what the heck? Is that weakness and damage penetrates? Yikes. Don't want to go anywhere near that map. Ellie weakness again. Alright, let me put this treadmill away. That's enough treading for right now. We got a little bit more gaming to do though. Pop this down. Alrighty. Good sesh, good sesh. Third Sensei in the bag. Way to go, man. Way to go. What you getting with that little bit of gains there? Okay. Look forward to them releasing Templar? Yeah, man. I really like Warrior and I really like Titan, but I do think that Marauder will be sick. I'm just looking to see what kind of rares we got here. Whatever. I would have liked to make this a little bit juicier. Maybe we could do that actually. We can run this one. Sometimes the Vol Orbs will make it, will give it stuff, right? It's kind of nice. Not like too terrified by most of these, but still. Just trying to find us something nice. I guess we're also kind of getting a lot of these junky ones out of there too. I don't know how that one works. This one could be kind of fun, a rarity one. Okay. May as well just juice it all the way up. Let's not vol this. Let's just run it as is. Let's not risk it. I just don't feel like losing a nice map. We have two though. Another Savannah. Let's just run that one as is. Is Twitch okay? Yeah, I think it's doing pretty good today. Think so. But if you like if you prefer watching on YouTube, that's fine. Either way is good for me, man. 15% max life. That's a juicy one. That's a juicy one. Wait, what did he want? Ancestral progression. There you go. Enjoy that. May your progression be ancestral. There we go. Ton of pump. But yeah, we played a ton of War Within and had a lot of fun with it. But yeah, it's definitely PoE time for me, bro. Definitely PoE time for me. I love me some Path of Exile, and PoE 2, like I said, represents like a really fun game to play, but also kind of interesting content creation possibilities for me too, right? Chance for me to build up in a game that I really enjoy, because, you know, new games frequently have a little bit of juice behind them, and that helps. You got a little juice flowing. Yeah, if YouTube's working better for you, we stream on both platforms, so send it, man. I mean, heck, we're even live on Twitter, you know, just for people. I mean, the Twitter stream, I think, is mostly just like a, I guess it gives people a chance to tune in, but it's also just like a little bit of a more interactive, hey, we're live tweet, you know? That's fine. Come on over, bro. Follow me. Just rumbling through, baby. Boosh. Boosh. It's nice because the Stampede, since it like has like guaranteed aftershocks, the aftershock kind of protects your cast, so you can kind of get that second aftershock or that second Stampede started. Boosh. So combined with the AoE, it's a little bit of offense defense action. I'm throwing a hammer at you guys though. I'm not playing around. You can just go ahead and get explodified by that thing. No thanks. It's got that like little stick attack. How are you stampeding? It's on my other bar. You can just press, you can bind stuff on the other bar. Even if you don't see it, you can just press it. Guess gotta set a different bind for it, I think. Kind of nice though, huh? Wonder why I didn't join OnlyFans? I did. I played in OnlyFans till like level 30. I just want to play PoE. Yeah, that's like just maybe during the time that you were lagging and going over to YouTube, you missed that.
In the right hand,
but yeah,
this could forge something.
Indeed, we did play in that for a little bit. I'm just not like I don't like love classic WoW. I do see that it's definitely good for the WoW scene, and I'm really happy about that. It's just not really for me. I'd rather play this. But I did play it. That's the other thing, is I did play it for like 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks straight. And some people still, you know, ask like, hey, why didn't you do it at all? It's like, I did, but like, I don't really enjoy it. And you know, the content doesn't really reach people who are interested in it. So it's kind of tough, huh? If you didn't see it, we were doing it. But, you know, if I don't really have that much fun with it, content doesn't really succeed that great, it's not really gonna be something I can put a lot of time into, right? Now, situations like this where it's like PoE is a blast, but the content kind of like gotta work on building it up. It's at least worth working on because I like it so much, right? So yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. Oh, but see that overall drama, that's what makes it so juicy, right? You get a whole bunch of streamers in there, you put a little something on the line, you know, it's good content. It's just, I'd rather be doing this. Yep. It's possible. It's possible. Yep, that's awesome. I want to believe. I want to believe. This guy just dies to air, right? Just following the passion, you know, just following the passion right now. Yep. Here we go. As we say in the military, the best soldier is the one no one remembers. I don't know about that part, but I think what you want to do to succeed in content creation may be different than what you want to do to succeed as a soldier. I think you probably do want to be memorable. And Dylan, my man, thank you so much, dude. Pumping us up with the sub. Thank you, dude. Yo, I was lurking in your stream the other day, watching you pop off on your dual wield elemental Titan. You're slapping. That was fun, man. Good to see you, and thank you so much, dude. Pumping us up. You're getting it in, man. It's a pink ponage. Yeah, I'm not a big drama guy, but it is good for content, for sure. Did I do a build update today? No, I think I'm gonna try to. Oh wait, we just leveled up. I didn't even notice. I was about to say we're gonna level up, and then we're gonna then we'll maybe do the build update near the tail end of the stream. Level 96, boys. Pumping it up. That's crazy. I think we leveled up just Stampede and stuff while I was reading chat. We did it though. That's pretty sick. I gotta figure out where I want to put that talent point. That's insane. I think we just put it here. 22% increased damage. We will need to put it in strength at some point. I do have 1 point each for my 2 skill point thingies. Oh my goodness, Lokesh, celebrating that one with a big old 5 gifter. Thank you so much, man. Pumping us up. Thank you, dude. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Now we're like level 30 in OnlyFangs, but again, I really want to play this, so. You're very intimidated to start PoE 2. Tried the first one and was quickly overwhelmed, but happy to say going through the campaign's been a blast. Good. Yeah, I bet the new player experience is one of the things they probably wanted to improve a little bit. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna chuck the point here. Just 22% increased damage. I mean, it's hard to pass up. Is highest level Titan in the game? Oh, absolutely not. No. I think the people were like level 96, like a couple days into the like the early access.
I need more time.
But 96 is pretty good. My highest character ever in PoE 1 was 97. So that's pretty good for me, I think. I feel like throwing hammer isn't even worth it in this. One of the normal map rares found their way into the breach. Dangerous. Dangerous finding your way into the breach where we're rumbling around. We are rumbling. Need more demons. My only weakness. Doorways. My only weakness. Doors. What do we do? Get up. Oh, I bounced off the mob, so I didn't get the thingy. Oh, that's funny. That's an alright breach. Cool, man.
Rarity.
Level 96 is nuts. We're getting there, boys. We're getting there. Alright, so it'll be another week at least before we level again, right? No, you gotta get some rest, it sounds like, man. Oh, thanks, Lokesh. What a surprise since you hadn't noticed level up. Yeah, it was. That's all good. I'll take the celebration. Thank you, man. Karna's 98. Yeah, that's a grinder right there. I bet he's putting in some solid sessions every day on the grind. Way to work, man. Way to work, dude. On the SSF grind too. Yeah, Karn, he definitely puts in some time. He was like, didn't he do like a no sleep to 100 stream in PoE 1? That's just insanity. He went pretty fast, but 100 is still 100. You know? That's still madness mode. Madness mode. What is he doing for his build? Yeah, Tony Park, we go to Super Saiyan as well over there on YouTube. Big flex for you, pumping us up, man. Thank you, dude. What's up, Free? Getting after it this morning. You'd love to see that team. Yeah, we'll do a little build update ski today, I think. Once we finish our little, I guess once we kind of get closer to the tail end of the day. I think that'll be the plan. We'll keep blasting for a little bit too, though. We do need to do some more exploration today, man. Gonna go see if we can, oops. See if we can find some more cool zones to breachify. Make some gains with that. Map income is still looking okay. Still looking all right. Saving some 13s for some reason too. Hoping the trade site actually pushes your Outlive farm some maps. What, you trying to sell one of them bad boys? What you get? Started an SSF HC default attack warrior. Talk about insane. I mean, if he finds the right mace, it's definitely not bad, right? Not bad. No, I think he meant Morior. This chess piece. Morior Invictus. Pretty good though. Pretty good. Interesting. You watch when he streams it? He's quite masochist. I'm telling you, all he needs is a cultist mace, and then he's good to go. This map looted? I don't think so. It's a 5 slot with res per core. Ooh, that sounds nice. Res and health per core. That's one that I need. The global defenses is good, but if I get the res per core, then I think that gives me some interesting options with my other uniques that I have in my build. Very interesting. Very interesting. Did you quality it up before you corrupted it? I might be interested in that sort of thing. My armor would come down a lot, but it might be worth. It's just res per core. What else? I mean, wait, how does that work? It only has res per core. Doesn't have like another. So did the corruption like remove one of the effects of it? Res per core and armor. Oh, okay, gotcha. Res per core and defenses. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Still pretty good. Still pretty good. I think if I was gonna put that on, I'd probably want the life and res per core. Would be good. Those are not looking too hot. Do I have any other cultist maces to recomb? Maybe this one. You guys ever use this? Just delete items.
Yes. Hello. Yes.
Let's see. Nah. I think that's probably enough out of that map, right? We have this one too. Like a little seepage boss. Let's go see what he's up to. Just to go exploring. This up here does look kind of neat. We have this forge too, if we wanted a T16er. Let's go see what's going on this side of the map though. Let's go have a little look. 4 div? Yeah, yeah. I don't know for sure, but resists are awful nice. If it was life and resist, I'd probably be thinking I might want that for 4D, but for that one, yeah. The life is kind of like the key element for me. So see what we got in this here map. That's a big boy over there. He's rumbling down the track. Oh, we want the rampart shield actually. Just picking stuff up. The extra backpack is from the Titan Ascendancy. Kind of nice, huh? When armor gets buffed, it'll shoot up in price? Yeah, maybe, huh? Maybe, maybe.
You won't escape.
Yeah, we're rocking some pretty low armor right now. Doesn't really seem to be a big deal, though. Thankfully. I do like building my character with, like, life and armor being tanky from those stats, but it's just not how it is right now, you know? Just rumbling around the corner, just drifting. Doesn't really seem how it is right now, huh? All good, though. Just keep sending it. With, I guess, just life and a bunch of resist and a little bit of block. Like, we have, like, incidental evasion just because of the chest piece, but I don't think it's a big defensive layer. Although, since we have some chance to evade when we blind mobs with the attack speed thing we have right now, maybe it helps a little bit. I think about your idea. Sorry, I might have missed it. Yeah, what are the characteristics of that guy from Skyrim? I didn't play a ton of Skyrim. Oh, so what would that look like? What's up, Rudy? Hey, bro, you might be just in time for a little build update we're gonna do here in a minute. Might have to go over this build real quick for the homies. Show them what's up. I don't really have like a crazy map to run for it, but I don't think we need one. Splat. Maybe put something together real quick. I do like fighting bosses in the maps that we do. Maybe I'll find a little boss map for us. Oh, jumped right in my toady. Although we are kind of like in between like ideas with my gear right now.
In the right hands, this could
A little bit. Kind of between things. Because I'm a little bit over chaos cap right now. And what I'm more looking for is to drop my chaos res a little bit. Those guys kind of hit me hard. What was that? They're probably standing in burning ground is why. I can drop my chaos res a little bit, and I can get a ring that has like cold res. And honestly, cold res plus all res would be insane. Like a sapphire ring with all res on it would be awesome, but it has to have a couple other things too. So kind of particular. I want a sapphire ring with strength, dex. Strength is, I mean, if it didn't have strength, I think I can live with like more talent points in the tree. But ideally, strength, dex, life, rarity, and then all res. In addition to it being like a sapphire ring would be like really nice. That would be cool, but we'll see. Yeah. Cut it out. Just kill him. Just kill him. Yeah, I wanna keep that chaos res maxed out. I don't need to be all that much over cap right now though. That's the thing. I came all the way back to the beginning. Probably go back to cell real quick, I guess. Weapons glowing because of this little weapon effect that we have. It's called the deep water weapon effect. A lot of the MTX didn't transfer to PoE 2 yet. They're supposed to, and they will, but a lot of them aren't here yet. But this is one of the ones that actually does work, so I'm like, I'll chuck it on there. I mostly have it on there to differentiate between my two weapon sets. At least that was the idea, but now I don't really have multiple weapon sets anyway, but it works and looks cool, so just left it on there. Kind of cool, huh? Yep. So, last epoch you had like missions to go on, which is kind of cool. Never got higher than 94 in PoE 1. Is it a little slower to level in-game PoE 2? It's definitely slower now in PoE 2 than it was in PoE 1 right now. But it may be similar to how it was in PoE 1 when you first started leveling in PoE 1. Okay, so let me also... I don't know if I need... I don't think I need this thing right now to be on. Like, I don't think we're gonna die, but just in case we do, I don't want to waste that particular omen. We can use this one if we want, but not that one. Only a warrior, to be honest. I don't know. People give warrior such a hard time. I think warrior pumps. But, you know, when you're doing lots and lots and lots of maps, a little bit of, you know, if you finish a map a whole minute faster than somebody else, that definitely adds up, right? We'll see, man. Think they're gonna buff Warrior? They nerf Warrior like crazy right before early access, so maybe they will. I'd rather Warrior be a bit more of an underdog than people like whining about it being OP, but then again, this is a basically a single-player PvE game, so like how strong a class is doesn't really matter that much. Especially coming from like a PvP background of WoW, like or class balance is a little bit bigger of a deal in a PvP game than PvE game. But I guess there's still some PvP to be considered with like economy, right? Like if you can way outfarm other people on a class, then you can sort of secure a economic advantage that snowballs, right? As many economic advantages do. He's bleeding. He's bleeding. I do think that the little bit of rarity that we got is making more exalts drop, but I call it also just be noticing them more, right? There's that. That's a little bit of it. I don't do a ton of co-op, but maybe I'll start hopping in them breaches with our buddy who's been doing on his Sork. Now that we're leveled up, maybe we can be a little bit more like not risky, but a bit braver with our map selection. Don't really want to be getting one shot in these breaches, but I think we'll be okay. The gains might be worth the squeeze, right? Well, I guess you're right. But if you're playing co-op with your friends, I mean, having a strong buddy is good too. And you know, if you're like a weak Sork, you probably aren't maybe gonna be as strong as a strong warrior. So you have your warrior friend like blasting everything, and then you feel like warrior's OP. But who knows? I think that once you start to get a little bit too fussy about like class balance, it can kind of take the fun out of the game a little bit. Start worrying about what other people are doing more than just having your own experience and your own journey. I think it can make it a little bit less fun. All right. Let us, just for fun, swap into the boss killing setup. Just for fun. I want to just like unbind punch in the setup. Again, I never press Mace Strike, but just for drill. Just for drill.
Steel yourself.
He's dead. Yeah. All right. Nice. Yeah, if that combo lands, it's pretty much curtains. I think he's dead. GG. GG.
Go on.
Plus 2 to projectile skills. I don't know if people use these. I think he's donezo. Wait, we probably could run whatever that map that was. It's a 14. Get out of here. Get out of here, you. Okay, what are we looking at? I'll just chuck it in the rings now, I suppose. What are we looking at when it comes to the new map? Totally making it worth things. So, whoa! This is just pathing into the weirdest little area. It's going up into where? Maybe over here. I mean, this stuff could get juicy. Look at all these boss maps and stuff, right? It probably does bring me up into there, huh? It could get juicy. What is this thing? Just kind of part of the map. There's not enough corruption to like really be nice. It's kind of cool though. Some corruption stuff over here. It says map failed. I really don't think that's the case. I think it's bugged. The woodland. Oh my. Oh my. Okay. Righty then. Eventually your warrior level 85, so your ranger definitely have snags some drops to make your warrior better. Nice. Yeah, you're using your ranger to farm for your warrior. I like that. Magma barrier, shield wall run, huh? Sounds interesting. Interesting. What do we have here? Just really juicing up the... Wow, okay. Decided to just stay like that? Okay, I mean, alright. I probably should run like the 14s in the savannah. I mean, we do have a lot of 15s, but... when it's just like a nothing going on kind of thing, I don't know. I don't know, man. What's the best way to use this? Just send it no matter what? Just keep crushing everything in our path constantly. No matter what. There's no content on this one. Why do I feel so slow? Oh, because I'm still my boss setup. That's why.
Enough.
Like I have no AOE, like no nothing. It's like, what is happening? It's a big difference, huh? It's making me wonder. I'm like, maybe I don't even want to play like that slow talents for bossing. You hit like a truck, but it's slow. I might switch that up at some point. Alright, I think that's really all we needed to do there. Okay. Like pretty rough, yeah. I was like, what the heck is going on? What's the hashtag transfer between leagues? Yeah. That's a little more like it. I'm about to put some attack speed back in that, yeah, I'm not going in there, man. Look, that is a lot. That is a lot of stuff. I'm gonna wait right here until you're done with all that silliness. I'm gonna be chilling right over here. These mob types. I don't think that thing's dead. Yeah, it's still just jumping around. Out of here, man. What's wrong with that guy? Feel like sick? Thanks, man. Yeah, it's fun. Just rumbling around with Stampede and just clearing out maps. If you find any mobs that are worth that can survive your initial Stampede, you hit them with a little Sunder. If there's something that you really don't want to get close to, you just throw your hammer at it, like this guy right here. Just throw my hammer at you. Bop him. I think he blinked on top of me though. The madman. A little speeder shrine. Hit the perimeter.
You won't escape.
See what we can find. I'll go back to that little loot in a second though. Clear this bad boy out. Those mobs are pretty annoying, aren't they? Got the T15, keep running out of maps, anything you can do. Make sure that you're running your maps with at least like blue and regaled maybe. And farming 14s and using your atlas to make sure that you have it spec to have a higher chance to drop higher tier maps is gonna be helpful. But you're not running out of all maps, just running out of 15s. Because your atlas setup might help you with that. Definitely shouldn't be running out of like all maps. Don't like that. But definitely set up your atlas to fix that up. I am really digging the build though. What we gotta figure out though is how to take on like big max difficulty pinnacle bosses. Gotta get that single target damage going the right way. Well, I get lower tier maps, but I shouldn't want to do 15 if you can't. No, you should for sure. You should. You can always buy 15s if you need to, just like off the trade thingy. But I mean, I feel like map sustain should be okay if you're rolling your maps up a little bit and getting good map drop chance, and then you have your atlas set up to give you more maps and higher tier maps. How long do PoE seasons usually run for? They're usually 3 months, but this is early access, so this is gonna probably be a little bit different. Maybe they'll do like a 3-month thing and do like a new league or something like that. I wonder. They might. They might. Like your atlas, yeah, I'll show you mine in a second. Just you want stuff with just map drop chance and chance to upgrade the tier of them. If you get that all juiced up, it should be okay. Should be all right. Zooming around a little bit here, boyos. Getting it in. There's a whole lot of mapping in our future now. Level 96 is pretty exciting though. I'm hyped about that. I like those little, like, big grind for small gains sometimes. I don't know, it's just kind of fun. Just making prog. But of course, the main thing you can do in the end game to make your character more powerful is get better loot. And there's a couple different items that definitely could be good for me, so it's possible that we need to run a little bit riskier content. Risk it for the biscuit a little bit more. But doing our thing. Let's go shopping? Yeah, but you gotta have resources for shopping, right? You gotta farm up some resources, and sometimes getting the good stuff, it requires you running some big content, you know? Always risk it for the biscuit, yeah, them thick biscuits for sure, yeah. I like to get that XP, but now that we've kind of hit that little bit of a like milestone, maybe we can start risking it a little bit. New to PoE, we never played Diablo. How do the seasons work? So you just make a new character for the season. You still have access to your old characters. They're just not doing when the new stuff gets added in, there's like league specific content. You won't have access to that, and they should make a new character in the league. Yeah, you don't want that shot, do you? Don't want that. That's for sure. Keep it thick.
Yes.
Okay. Not seeing a lot there for us. That's okay. Let's keep blasting. Yeah, over here could be cool. We got a lot of towers and stuff, but no way to get there unless we wanted to path this way. There's only a couple of towers that I see there, but we would probably reveal more as we progress. Again, I don't really want to do the sand pit and whatnot until we get all this stuff juiced up. Maybe that's a better move. But yeah, we have a seepage. We could buff and have this stuff too. Wait, is this a stronghold? Wait, there might be a stronghold right there. Look. Oh, I guess we should maybe path towards that. Like, we're kind of on the way. All right, well, I guess that's where we're headed then, boys. How did we not see that before? All right. Well then, we have our next objective. That's exciting. Oh, the stronghold. Oh, baby. Don't mind if we do. Took a little gander and saw what we saw there. I found so many. You just look for the nodes that only spawn near them. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, we could do more delirium stuff too. It's true. Well, the MS system, me too. I like a lot of it. I don't love having to roll maps a ton.
You won't escape.
Rolling maps is not my favorite thing. But I do love that you're like out exploring, right? Because there's a lot of ways to sort of represent what we're doing, right? But it feels cool to like go and feel like you're looking around, like you're exploring a map and finding stuff and buffing up your maps with towers and whatnot. But the rolling of the maps isn't my favorite thing. I kind of would like to just click and go a little bit more, but that's different, right? Hit him with the fade away there. The fade away dunker. A flat 2D map, right? Yeah. No, we definitely want to hunt down some more strongholds. Sounds good to me. Look, that looked like the sand one. The sandy strongholder. Yeah, I feel like, how do we not see that? I feel like that's pretty close to another one of the strongholds that we found too, which is funny.
What is it?
Interesting. I'm tempted to run this as a 14, man. Like, I don't want to give these dinky ones 15s. But then again, if you run it with a 15, you get stuff, right? You get like 15s dropping. Potentially. 5 sockets on a chest. It comes with 4, and then you just it gets corrupted up. I mean, I bought it that way, but that's how you get another socket on your chest. That's one of the things that the vault orbs can do, is roll sockets. Add a socket to something that already has, like, you know, max sockets. So you can do that for weapons and stuff too. You might already know that. It's just like, how do you get 5 of them? Yeah, that comes with 4 already. It's a unique armor. Then it gives you bonuses depending on how many socketed thingies you have in there, so definitely want to roll that 5th one. Got to. Got plenty of divines from 14, 15. Nice. Yeah, I like the 15s. I think it'd probably be worth it. We are sustaining relatively well with 15s, so that's good. Just keep slamming them. A lot of rares in here though. Boosh. Get out of my face. That's 96. Thanks, man. Yeah, that's hype.
In the right hands,
that's hype.
this could forge something truly exceptional.
Go get us some strongholds, make us some gains. We'll see what's up out there, man. We'll see what's up. Our little totem is smacking dudes. Attaboy. Highest on PoE 1 was 96. I think my highest was 97. But I feel like, I don't know, I feel like this may have taken longer. Didn't just have Delve to run, like, you know, 83 high-level monster runs over and over and over, right? That's fine, though. We're chilling, we're chilling. Yeah, 97 is going to take a bit, but maybe next week. I mean, I'm just going to keep playing PoE, you know? Just keep playing and don't die, and you'll get there. We'll get there. Again, the most gains you're going to make is gear anyway, so. XP is good, but divines are what's going to make us stronger. Gotta keep farming. Got this, though. Dunked by Dominus. How much XP? 97? Let me look in a second. My guess is a bit. So we're 3,100,000 now. The next level is, or sorry, it's a billion. Next level is 250 million XP away. Is that right? Something like that. And maybe we'll farm, you know, let's say that we're doing kind of slow, right? Like 15 or 12 million per hour. Take a bit. Take a bit. You will find divines. You will. There's no doubt about that. You will find divines. Depends on whether we can make a area juicy enough with corruption and stuff. Corrupted zones. What you need though is you need those. I need to go kill the big guy, so I can have map bosses have a 30% chance to corrupt the area that they're in. Because having map bosses irradiate maps that they're in is huge. Makes such a big difference for having irradiated maps. So nice. So I bet it'd be super nice for corrupted maps too.
You won't escape.
Ultra nice. Ultra nice. Been playing for about 2 hours now. I've gotten 3 exalts. Okay, where are you in the game? Because you'll get way more than that later on. On level 22? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That sounds reasonable. But that's another one of the things I want to do on this character is getting him stronger is one thing, but I think I'm probably still going to look to get him a little bit more rarity. Get that currency dropping a little better. Okay, so there's a rare that we just skipped way back there. What the heck? What the heck? That's the crazy thing, man, is that we all got a long way to go in PoE. You can always get stronger. We did get a divine drop today, though. It's pretty sweet. I don't know if we're going to get a lot of juice out of these maps. These maps are going to be kind of... Just got to blast through them a little bit while we're making our way to the other stronghold, which is exciting that we got another stronghold. Fighting bosses is fun. And I think it's... If it's out there in the desert, I mean, that looks like it might be the right one, right? Somebody said it was the iron one, but we'll see. It looked like the desert one to me. The desert one does give you some nice stuff, I think. Those are the most expensive keys that I've seen, but it does sound like we might want to start actually saving and using those keys. But those are pricey. I don't think one fight of that boss is quite as much as an invite to fight the king, right? I don't think so. You definitely don't want to mess those fights up, because that is a couple divines that you could have had just if you decide to sell the keys, right? Let alone getting the loot that he could have dropped, right? Alright. GG. Yeah, copper does seem pretty juicy. It's like 255 exalts I saw for one key.
Speak.
Are they just that rare? They're just harder to find copper ones for some reason? Seems odd. Yep, do a big waystone drop. Yep. Indeeds. Dude. I gotta quit doing that. I gotta quit balling these. Just bricking all my maps. Look how many of these we got now. Like half of those were from today. It feels like. I guess I could run towers with it. I mean, we could run all these with these 14s. I mean, some of them have like rarity and stuff, right? I'll see how it feels. Definitely less XP, but whatever. This tower does not hit that one. I guess we could do it anyway. That light green HP bar that gets filled, that's my energy shield. You have 2 and you're scared? Oh no. Oh, have I even done a ravine map before at all? I don't think I have. Interesting. It's a new map. For me. That's cool. Put a little dinky 14 in here. Dude, if it's just linear like this the whole time, that's gonna be so nice. Should put a juicer in this one. Look at this. That's nice. Pretty too. I mean, you can drop stuff in these kind of maps, right? You can drop currency out of this. It's linear. Oh my gosh. Ravine, yeah, ravine is lovely. Look at this. Just speeding through. It's linear except for whatever this is. Yeah, that's the wrong. Okay, easy enough. Well, now I know. I hadn't run a ravine before. Put something a little bit juicier in here next time, I guess. We just threw one of our corrupted 14s in here. It's 104 rarity though, so it's not that bad, right? Rarity and waystones, I mean, whatever. Feel free to drop me some currency, that's fine. Nice. This felt small, yeah, that's kind of how, like, the crypt is. Like, crypt is nice. Just doesn't have that many mobs. But this is like, imagine if you get like a multiple breach map. It's not like a huge breach area, but it would be kind of like, what would be the best way to like make use of just a nice linear blaster? It's like huge density, just crushing mobs throughout the whole thing. I don't think breach would actually be that good for it, huh? Because you want a huge area, but if you had like 10 breaches and it was just breach the whole time, you could do, definitely could run some delirium in this. Would probably be sick. Good to know. Definitely. When was the Titan Quest thingy? I might have seen some gameplay from Titan Quest. Foundry, I don't think is as bad as Factory, but Foundry is a lot of doors, though, right? Yeah. Trick I use is clearing bottom maps and then working up so you can see the enemy's head faster. Gotcha. For me, I definitely see side to side is the best way to see things on your screen, I think, but yeah. It's kind of a nice little map. Except for these 18 chaos thingies following me around.
In the right hands,
One monster remaining, just one to tell the story. That's cool. Do you think they'll add an actual item AH like WoW? So I don't think so, just because they haven't done it for PoE 1. But there is something kind of like that in the console version, so maybe. The way that trade works in the console version is different than it works the way it works in this. So I don't know. I guess we should run the tower, because we also get a little bit of a look around the area if we run the tower. Isn't that the case? I think we run the towers with 13s. Run the towers with 14s too. I think 13s are just used to combine into 14s. I don't think I want to run 13s, but again, I just want to like blast the tower, so I don't want to run anything with like nice rarity. But then if I run it with a 13, I really don't have to care about doing anything except for doing the tower objective here, right? This is probably the best way to do these. Just zoom it. Yeah, you know we're in low maps, so my loot filter starts showing me lower maps too. Chill out, bro. Get me out of here. How many ultimatum trials for the 4th am I selling? I could look. I do think I have a lot. Do you need them? I think they're all level 80 ones. But I do think I have quite a few.
you won't escape.
And I will sell them for 1 exalt. I just have them at 2 right now so that I don't have to like do the trades constantly. Yeah, whisper me, dude. We'll get you in the hideout and hit it, man. Send it. Sell some 15s for 5x. Yeah, that map that you sold for 5x, you could have gotten 5x out of running it.
Yes.
Let's see. Irradiate them bad boy. Ooh, look at all this corruption. Try to irradiate it. Oh, sweet. Got a couple of those ones, man. Just good old Bajheera. Just Bajheera is my character name. Alright, well, let's just keep pathing to these towers. See if we can get it going. I'll run the 14s in these though. Just blast them. I don't like running these like there's literally nothing on the maps. Alrighty, brother, what you need? I have a lot of ultimatum trials. How many you want? Rarity 15, I was doing blue 13, so I was scared to run into breaking it. Oh, that's okay. I understand. How many you thinking? Yeah, you can't anoint corrupted maps, right? Or can you? Ew. Sticky blood juice. 5? Okay. You go, brother. So I'll have to anoint them ahead of time. I gotta remember to do that. I always forget to do that. You can anoint any corrupted, that's correct. Yep. That's right, that's right. I don't want to jinx it, but I'm glad that we're not lagging today. That's nice. That's nice. Thanks, dude. I got more if you need them. Just hit me up. I do pick those things up. Alrighty, boys.
You won't escape.
Let's get a little closer to that stronghold, boys. Go run it. It's kind of fun. Oh. Step into my office. The hammer office. Definitely not gonna be getting big XP out of these, but again, I'm not sure how best to use these, like, no content on them, like, just pathing maps. I think it's 14s is okay. Because how else are we gonna use those corrupted maps? The corrupted 14s. I guess we could try to sell them. I don't know. They got rarity on them or whatever, you know? It's less XP, but could drop you some stuff. Also, run lower on the pathing? Yeah. Okay. I think the XP kind of adds up, but running 79s versus 78s may not be that big of a deal. 79 is pretty low anyway. Just some nice chill blasting through. And then you save your 15s for good stuff so that you can keep running, like, keep rolling a whole bunch of maps and attempts at getting T16s. I mean, it makes sense. I think we aight. Take some more little chance shards there. Don't mind if we do. Oh yeah. We had a nice, like, tower cluster right there that we just finished running. All that breach. Definitely got some exalts out of that. Helped us get to the level. That was nice. But I definitely always want to have a couple T16s laying around in case we find ourselves some nice corrupted, irradiated maps. But we'll see if we can do the Citadel. Get us a little closer to the big guy. That'll be a tough fight, though. That'll be scary. But if you can get him down, I think it's actually huge for your end game. Just for the like map points, like I was saying, to give your maps the corruption chance. That's insane. Absolutely insane. Plus, it would just be cool to take him out. I think he drops the Morior Invictus, which is not like crazy money, but I guess if you get a good one, it can be pretty crazy. I guess. Definitely could be something, you know? Not sure what else he drops. But you get a character strong enough to do all the pinnacle guys, then that's big monies potentially. If you corrupt 5 sockets, it's 10 divs. So it depends on what the stats are, right? If you get like a really good one, like res rarity or something like that, you know, big monies. Big monies. That's too nice. Yeah, what stats did you have on it? Because I bought my 5 corrupted for like 2 divines, but probably didn't have like the most insane stuff for other characters, but it was what I needed. Life and Just defenses, I guess, is fine. Mostly life is what I wanted. That's good, though. Yours was pumping up. That's where that thing went. There you are. Okay, got another tower. I think I'll just keep hitting these for now, I think. Well, we can do like the little baby 14s in the tower, I guess. I almost don't even want to see 13s dropping. But then you can always roll them up. Sold rarity, all res 5 socket for like 65. Yeah, I believe that. Oh, yours was rarity? Yeah, that's money. That's big money. Nice. People love that rarity. Oh. Let's blast through this thing. I think I still want to do the irradiation breach combo. I think so. One of the main things, like we were talking about, is I need to remember to do the little bit of delirium on those 15s that we're running. Just a couple things on there. What kind of delirium recipe do you like? Dude, hold that. Oh, no. Aftershock got him. Nice. Gotta figure out which ones we want. You can control click the transfer inventory stash. Yeah, I just wanted the 13 in a particular place in that stash. I wanted the 13s to be on the right side. But oh yeah. Definitely do that control click thing too. That's why I like those affinity tabs. So you can control click more stuff where it's supposed to go. Bonk. Okay, we'll go this way. I get the feeling that these are procedurally generated for you to find the steps where you're going. I feel like I very rarely reach like the end of the tower and it's like, oh, you gotta turn all the way around and go the other way. But maybe I'm doing that right now. Okay. You guys get that feeling too? Watermelon, big flex for you, man. Welcome back, dude. Pumping us up. Afternoon, man. Sup, sup. Getting our PoE grind in for the day. Hello? We did hit level 96 today, though, which is sweet. So now we're on the exploration path once again, man. Steps are always up, yeah, but I feel like it's also just always in whatever direction you're going in. Right now I'm using just like a cheat death omen. I use the XP reduction omen, XP loss reduction omen, but I don't even have, you know, 2% XP to lose right now. So if for some reason I die, I don't want to waste it. Just don't need it right now. Interesting. A little corrupted sump. We have this augury that could get irradiated, but I kind of just want to chuck a breach. This looks like a breach angle. A 9 breach angle. The breach hit this, which is cool. It didn't hit either of those though, which is not cool. Well, whatever, dude. Whatever. And Truco, thanks for powering us up ×2 Super Saiyan action, man. Big flex for you once again. From what level is the 19 skill gems? I think those were dropping for me a ton in the Corrupted Irradiated, but Corrupted Irradiated also can drop 20s. So I want those too. Current gear set of everything is in that build video, it should be. I'll do an update today too, near the end of the day. We actually probably need to get to that soon. We're probably not gonna make it to the, what am I looking for here? Probably not gonna make it to the stronghold right now, but that's okay. That's all right. Go to the abyss. Be back real quick though. Area 81 plus can drop 20s. Okay. I've seen one ever. That's good to know. Be back. baby boy. Just gonna grab some water real quick, boys. Yeah, we do need to do maybe like one more map and then probably knock out that build update. Hear me. Alrighty. Yeah. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to do some shups real quick too. Gotta do some shups. Stay in rhythm here. But yeah, we'll do the build guide after a couple more maps real quick. We'll knock that or the build update. We'll knock that bad boy out. All right. How long are we gonna stream for? About 49 more minutes. Today. There's a possibility of a late night stream though. We'll see. But Jenny's got a dinner date with one of her girlfriends, so we're gonna. That's like in the evening, so we're gonna change the little evening schedule a little bit so she can do that. All good though. Definitely want her to be able to do stuff like that. So me and the boy will be hanging out a little bit. These guys don't like animate. All right, whatever. So doing a little bit more in the morning, a little bit less in the evening, but then you know, tomorrow we're kind of back to the weekday schedule, so all good. All good. We were able to hop on and get level 96, which is awesome. Big gains, boys. I'm excited about that. Comes with a talent point. You get a little bit more HP too. You see that? A little bit more HP. Pretty sweet. Gives us some wiggle room. So we'll make the build update, and that's fine. But I am thinking that for my boss killing build, I might take some points out of like normal damage and stun threshold and like not do that reduced attack speed thing. I could do the bleed duration attack speed reduction wheel, but I don't know if I want to do that damage one because it feels a lot slower than my normal build, and I don't mind like kind of being a little bit slower and hitting harder, but like this build feels nice. It feels pretty fast, and I think that there's probably some way for me to shift talent points around for my boss fighting build to not just be completely not only devoid of attack speed, but actually like draining its own attack speed. There's gotta be a way. So, and it's funny because like you think that, okay, you get one skill point, it's not that much different. No, one skill point means you can change your whole tree. It's kind of crazy how that works, so we'll see. We'll see. Big XP, rarity 15 you got? Sure. If you don't want it, sure. We'll take it. We like the rarity, like the XP.
You won't escape.
Flop that somewhere nice. Hit it, you know? So I don't think these 14s really give us a lot of XP, but I mean, it also is like probably giga safe, right? Unless I just stand still and die while I'm trying to put the thing on here. The most 15 should be pretty chill too. Activate the strong box and just like, oh yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back. Take your time. Take your time, strong box. On what now? If it was possible to do at 86, the stats are like 75%. Oh, 80, like a level 86 map. Yeah, like we can't even do 83s yet, for, you know, so like, and 83s were, you know, just like a normal high tier map in PoE 1. But T16 maps can drop apparently. Like not even corrupted T16s can drop. So it is possible that at some point we would be doing a tier 17. That's monster level 83, right? So your eye level, or level 85 warrior titan is struggling in T14 maps. Okay, so what are you struggling with? You think you're not doing enough damage? You think you're just dying too quick? What's going on? Because we might be able to address those things with a couple different techniques. A couple different things you can do to get your build bumped up a little bit. Some things to work towards at least. Because the main thing is if you're dying, I feel like putting on a shield, just like putting on a shield with some extra block rolled on it, so you have like a 40+% chance to block, and working on max resistances would really help. That's one of the main stuff that I've done that helped me. Yeah, block is big. Why is there hate on Warrior? I don't know. Warrior's not for everybody, man. Not everybody wants to be some just big, swole, muscly Giga Chad, just getting face to face with these demons and just showing them who's boss, you know? Not everybody wants that, you know? You ever get stun locked out of Stampede? I don't. But some stun threshold investment would be good for you. Stun threshold for me is coming from Titanic and from Unbending, this little wheel right here. This plus this is usually pretty good, and then you get like more HP and stuff. 75 block, there you go. You can go like real ham into block if you want to. And I did early on. I was able to pretty comfortably bring my block down a bit though. I was able to take a hit a little bit better. As I was more able to take a hit, I started to pull points out of block so I could put them somewhere else. Take a hit, maybe dish a hit a little harder, right? I also do actually benefit from getting hit. If people are foolish enough to hit me, it gives me attack speed, and it gives me armor, it gives me damage, form of rage, right? Bruh. Slow me down.
I can't yet.
They're foolish enough to strike me. I will sit them down permanently. Yeah, those spiders didn't require a hammer, but they got it. They got one.
In the right hands, this could forge something
Alrighty.
truly exceptional.
Yeah, I've some of those. I've seen like a map in the middle of the ocean. I don't know how to get to that. I'm like, what am I supposed to do with that? What am I supposed to do with this? Block is 26%. HP is 3.6k. Okay, so you could get a shield with a little bit more block on it would be good. What are your resists at?
What is it?
More max resist is good. That's like a pretty nice little shield. Pretty nice little shield. Nothing too crazy, but a little something something. Sup? What you got? Oh, see, that has LE weakness on it. I can't do that one. Okay, yeah, you can sell that one. I can't do that one. No, can't do. The LE weakness. No bueno, unfortunately for me. I followed your YouTube build and everything is 78, but it casts 80%. Okay, yeah, so try to get more max resist. Like, what do your jewel sockets look like? Because that's one place that's really nice to get max resist is jewel sockets. Yeah, you could sell that map for sure. Somebody will buy that and run it, I'm sure. I would bet. Right, so all the maps that we did since leveling gave me 1% XP. Yeah, you have to keep moving, it's true. Yeah, so you just got to, like, spamming Stampede is actually a defensive mechanic too. Okay, so in your jewels, get try to find some plus max resistance jewels, and then for the red ones, run like 7% block and then something else that's good too. Yeah. Yeah, just stampede around, because the stampede actually protects you, right? Even on your wimpy melees, you convince me. You're not doing the. Not doing that anymore. You're going. Boom. Boom. Nice. Nice. Is armor cheeks? I used to have a lot of armor, and I took off a ton of armor, and I'm noticing, like, no difference. I think the most important thing is being strong against elemental, and then having a good health pool. Yeah. I think so. I think so. It's good, but I think it's a bug. It'll get removed. Yeah, I didn't really want to get super attached to that, personally. Yeah. I didn't want to get personally attached to that situation either. Okay. Well, let's park it here for now, so we can do our little build ski update. Show the homies what we're working with. Although I need to do something real quick. I have to go fast. We need to look at this. I don't know if I have the points, is this thing, though. What we could do, let's do something real quick. So we need to take these off. And we need to take this. So no matter what, we're reducing my attack speed by a little bit, but for this one, let's do like this. I want to say. I really only have, okay. And then we have how many points? I only have one skill point? Dang. That's tough. Like, you can't do like this, right? My other spec can. Yeah, because this was, yeah, that's tricky. I would like to give... Huh. That's weird how that was trying to do that there. But that's fine, I think. Okay. Alright, so we'll use this for my clear spec. We'll use this for my boss spec. And I think I need to take this point out. And then I'll give both of my specs this, I want to say, for skill speed. And then apparently I have 2 more points to put, but I don't know if these are real. I do. Those are real. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, when in doubt, you just chuck it here, right? When in doubt, just chuck her there. Stun build up and stuff, that's fine. Where can you see the build on your website? My YouTube channel, and it's on Mobalytics now too. Or I could just put it in HP. I could put it in some beef, but I want my health to kind of stay similar between the 2 builds. I really like this other one. I really liked this whole setup here. But okay, so here's what's exciting about this is that the next level, I will be able to have both of my builds go for this attack speed. no, or this attack speed wheel. I can't do it right now, I don't think, without losing some other important things that I do like. But next level I can. Pretty cool. Would you gain more XP if you group more people? I think that you do get a group XP bonus, yeah. So we're getting 14% skill speed. The mana cost converted to life, unfortunately, doesn't do anything for me, but we're gonna miss out on the real big juice right here. If we, I don't know if I could take a point from anywhere. I don't think I really can. You know what? No, I think I still need that too. I think that's helping me right now. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think we just keep things mostly as is, and I think that 22% damage here, I could get 3% more damage, but I would lose the stun build up there. I think this is probably fine. This way, both of my specs have a little bit of skill speed, and next level up, we move this to here, which is actually nutty.
I have a different plan.
But now my boss fighting spec is going to do like a little bit less damage on the hits, but it will do the same kind of like, still do big bleed damage, but it will be not as slow. It won't be such a big difference of attack speed between the two builds. I think that's chill for now. Okay. Should we talk about it? Should we talk it out? Hold on.
Speak.
Will I do like no damage if I did this? Surely we'll still do enough damage. Right? If we went giga attack speed for mapping? This is a lot of damage to give up. Dude. We would be really fast, though. We would be speedy. Wait, what? Did it go? Wait, it doesn't look like it actually worked, but it did.
I've changed my mind.
Dude? What are my points? Wouldn't attack speed DR. Not yet. Not yet. Wish I showed my tree summon. It's really fun. Let's max res. Gotcha. What are my points? There we go. There we go. Kind of zippy. That's fast.
I can't yet.
That is zippy. But then, when we go to this build, are we real slow? Doesn't really feel that bad. Before we were like really slow. I don't like this whole thing. Well, you know what we also could do? I don't need that all the time.
Speak.
We could make that only weapon set 2 gets the debuff. Can I put another point somewhere? I can? I guess so. Wow. How many points do I have? Put it there, I guess. Wow. Sheesh. It's almost like for where all good things make you slower. I mean, yeah, hitting hard is kind of like the name of the game, isn't it? We have this, right? Or do I not? We do. I don't think there's any like 1-point wonders unless I wanted more HP. I mean, I think 22% damage is pretty good. Pretty solid. That's kind of a strange little point, but I can always chuck it in more attack speed. But I think 22% damage is like a crazy point. A nice builder, you constantly updating mobalytics about this? I have not. Well, we have posted one, but I haven't updated it yet. Maybe I will. You don't think the nodes with aggravated bleed next to Giant's Blood are worth it? The ones, yeah, the aggravated bleed and jagged ground. I'm not really using jagged ground. This is insane if you're doing like earthquake or something. But I don't really naturally do jagged ground on a boss. I'm aggravating bleeds maybe through empowered attacks, maybe through hitting them, and then definitely aggravating them for the second half of the bleed when we hit them during that. I don't know if I need both of these talents, but I mean, aggravating your bleed is what makes bleed insane, so just kind of doing that. But we're not aggravating bleed through this, at least not right now. That's kind of weird. I have just like one hanging point, but it's because I've used this thing. That's fine. I think I like the I think I like that better than attack speed. This is just kind of like a, that's a juicy thing. Just 22% increased damage is a lot. It's a big point. Your Sunder is casting around 2.2 seconds. So the reason why some of those skills take so long to go off is it just adds 1.4 seconds to total attack time, no matter what your attack time is. So it still takes a while to go off. But attack speed does like kind of help. Like yours is faster than mine even. But I'm also like slowing my attack speed a little bit. Boosh.
Tempered by flame.
Mapping build is gonna be speedy though, which should be nice.
Not ready.
As long as we don't like throw ourselves off by being on that much slower. When we're fighting bosses, I think we should be okay. Yeah, it makes that a 2-second cast. Yeah. So I was starting with Earth Shadow. Let me go over it. Alright. Let's just go over the build right now. Some of the basics. I don't know if we have time to do a gameplay showcase because we're a little tight on time. But we finished our mapping for now. We got level 96, which is awesome. Very, very cool. And what's crazy is that the next level actually does give me some really cool stuff for my whole tree. But what we can do is go over some of the basics here. This build will be on Mobalytics in some fashion. I don't know if it'll be updated immediately to this version, but the basics are there. I usually like to start off by going over the talents. So let's have a little look-see, boys. We haven't changed things dramatically, but basically the overall sort of idea behind the build is I'm using Stampede to clear maps, and then sundering some big enemies, occasionally yeeting the hammer at them, and that's pretty much all we really got to do in maps. A lot of it is just clearing with Stampede. Stampede kills rares sometimes, but if there's anything that's stronger and it requires an extra little schmack, bang, Sunder usually does the job. But if I don't feel like getting close to something, it's got like the temporal bubble or something like that, you just yeet the big old hammer at him and let that thing handle it. Gets the job done. All right. But we're doing that by giving ourselves extra HP. We are going for hulking form, and we are going for Earthbreaker. That's where we're at right now. We're coming over the top for just melee damage there for some strength. We are dipping down into the brutal for strength and damage, but we're also doing that so that we can, in our mapping setup, which is the red line, we go into AoE, a little bit of increased armor breaking, and just more AoE. That's the name of the game for a mapping build. Tons of AoE. We do relatively enough damage in our mapping setup to kill most everything, so we just want to make sure that we are killing things in a bigger area. Now, one of the things that I'm changing is I'm dipping up into here again. I love this little wheel. I don't love that it does skill costs converted into life costs, because we're already converting all of my skill costs into life costs. But I do really like the easy access of 14% skill speed. Skill speed is affecting how fast we plop our totem down, how fast we do our slams, how fast we do our war cry. So it's super nice to have, and I have this now just on all of my, like both my specs. Because I felt like my bossing spec was like way slower than my mapping spec, which is still the case, but felt like way slower, and I didn't like that. So we're going to give it some skill speed, and we're also going to not reduce its attack speed as much, but I'll show you that in a second. Let me also do D&D so that when people ask me if I can buy like a 1 Exalt map, I don't feel bad about saying no, or just not responding. So we go down here for strength. We are still grabbing a little bit of reduced attack speed, but big stun build-up, big damage with two-handers there. But I also really want to access this extra AoE. If you stun things recently, we are frequently stunning, so that's pretty good. We're going down in here for the AoE build. We are going for extra AoE damage, and then big Aftershock AoE, because we do Aftershock frequently, especially with Stampede. And people are asking me frequently how you Stampede so frequent, or how you Aftershock so frequently with Stampede. So we'll probably mention it later, but this is 20% Aftershock here, 22% Aftershock chance here. Stampede, when qualityed up, has 30% chance to Aftershock. And then you also put the Aftershock gem in there, right? So it's giving it like a 97% chance to Aftershock with this setup, so that's why. So Aftershock AoE is great. Down here really quickly, we're just diving into, for the bossing spec, I guess we can just talk about the jewel. First things first, we're just grabbing the jewel socket. In my jewels, I'm using some blues, the sapphires to give me plus max cold res, and a little bit of AoE, a little bit of recoup. The main thing I'm looking for here is max cold res, but AoE and recoup are things that are not completely useless. So I'm grabbing those. Spell damage doesn't do anything, but it's just, I want the max cold res, and I'm getting it through jewels there. I guess we can swing back in here and talk about my bossing spec in a minute, but what we're doing here, we can go up first. Let's do that. We'll go up, and we'll talk about the stun threshold and strength and max life. It's great. The two ways that I'm avoiding getting stunned constantly are anointing my amulet for Titanic, which is not an expensive one. Sometimes when you... There it is. It's Despair, Paranoia, and Guilt. Paranoia and Guilt you should have a bunch of if you just do Delirium every once in a while. Despair costs like a couple exalts, maybe like 10, 20 between there somewhere. But this stun threshold, combined with this stun threshold, usually means I'm not getting stunned a ton. It also gives you strength, which is great, and life, max life, which I believe this is like the only max life on the tree, which is crazy, but that's good. We're going up here for another jewel socket. Again, it's a blue one. We're doing the max cold res, AoE, recoup. Up here, this is, again, my normal tree, is we're getting some max res here. Max res is a really big deal for my defenses. I think it might be the most important defense I have in addition to just lots of health right now. So we're getting the little max res nodes with all res and max res. The lightning resistance is coming from my jewel, which I'll talk about in just 1 second. But we're coming up here, because this is stuff that I would want you to probably grab, or I would want to grab even if I didn't have the jewel. Just for max res. Up here we have a little bit of extra damage, but this is also contributing to max life and max res due to the jewel. Blood magic, I hate mana. I love using my life as my skill cost, so that's what I do. Blood magic, I'm probably gonna always play blood magic on any build I do, I bet. So we're gonna get real comfortable with this part of the tree, which means that this jewel right here against the darkness is probably also gonna be a consistent part of my setup. I love this one. It gives you max, well, this can give you any number of things, but the one that I'm using right now is giving me max life, and either max lightning or max cold resist is really, really good. If you decide to get one that's max life and max cold resist, instead of the blue jewels that give you plus max cold res, I'm going to recommend that you use green ones that give you plus max lightning res. The green ones are cool because you can get attack speed on it too. But then up here, I just take the strength node so that I can go to extra area damage and AoE if I've killed recently on my mapping build, and then the bottom route I'm going just close damage so that you can do more damage to enemies when they're close to you. But remember, all the little nodes are giving me increased max life, and all the big nodes are giving me increased max lightning resistance. So that's pretty freaking sweet. And I have it set up so that I'm still getting 2% max life with this setup, but I am losing 1 max cold res when I go into, or I'm losing 1 max lightning res when I go into my bossing or my mapping build, but you can think of it differently. Or I gain max res when I go into my bossing setup, so that's kind of cool. But either way, my max life stays about the same due to this situation right here. Still getting max life and cold and lightning res off of this stuff right here, but then all of this right here is kind of neat. I like this stuff. This is, you gain rage when hit by an enemy, and I get hit sometimes. We do have block, but I get hit sometimes, and when I do, I get mad. And getting rage gives you more damage, gives you more armor due to this node as well, and it also gives me more armor and attack speed as well. So we actually have a little bit of attack speed set up for mapping for sure. We're not always getting hit, but when I do, we get mad about it. Now, there was a time where I took this off for mapping setup, but I kind of like the fact that my HP and lightning res don't move that much when I am going into my bossing setup. I just like that better. It just feels more comfy to have this whole, like, life and lightning res jewel setup not change very much when I change specs. I just like that better that way. So I've spec'd all of this stuff normally, except for up here, which it switches out, but it sort of preserves my max life, and I like that. If armor was better, this kind of stuff would be also cool too. Max life and a bunch of armor stuff, that'd be neat. But armor's not that great right now, so I've kind of taken a lot of the armor nodes out of the tree, as you'll notice if you've been watching these updates over time. So coming back down here, we go over here for the empowered attacks. I really like having 2 war cries, I really like having 2 attacks empowered by war cries, just as like a baseline setup for my build. It just feels good. You could make this so that this only procs on, or it's only activated on bossing setup. I just think it feels good in maps to Warcry, have 2 boom, Stampede, maybe 1 more Stampede, then Warcry to get 2 more empowered. It just feels really good that way. I don't really have endurance charge generation right now, which would be actually really fun. If my Stampede did enough damage to just one-shot everything without momentum, then I might even put armor, like break gives you endurance charge chance, so then you could have a lot of attacks empowered, which would be sick. We are going into the mace damage and aftershock in both builds, but in my mapping build I had kind of like a spare point hanging out, and 22% increased damage is insane. That's a lot of damage. The other ones give you like 18, but not very many points give you 22% increased damage for 1 point. So I went ahead and grabbed that for now. And that's fine. You could move this somewhere else, but I think that's a pretty good investment. Again, we have a jewel socket. In my red sockets, I like to have maximum fire resist and 7% block chance. Totem life, not great. But this was a cheap jewel that gave me what I wanted. I do want at least 1 source of rage on melee hit. You do want that. That's a pretty important stuff. That way you can kind of keep your rage rolling. Even though we do have rage coming from getting hit, it's nice to have it on hit as well, so that you can kind of keep that rage going when you're blasting. And now this is big. A bunch of strength, reduced maximum mana. Omega will imagine using mana. We don't care about this reduced max mana, so we will absolutely take all that strength. I'm not stacking strength as hard as I was at certain points because my weapon doesn't actually require that much strength, and it does allow me to move points on the tree a little bit more freely, although I do have strength on almost every piece of gear. I think the only things I don't have strength on my gear are my weapons and my shield, but we do want a lot of strength to be able to wear those things. So we are also getting a bit of damage increase per strength, which is nice, because we need a lot of strength because we're using Giant's Blood, which lets us hold a 2-handed mace in 1 hand, which allows us to either dual-wield maces or use it with a shield, which is what we're doing right now. Eventually, if I fix my resistances, I can have a weapon swap where I have two-handers and drop a hammer on somebody for 40% more damage, which would be great. So right now, we are going for more max res. We love max res. There's fire, cold, and lightning, and then we get 2% maximum fire res per each uncapped res. We don't have that much uncapped fire res right now, but it is still giving me 4% max res, which brings it in line with everything else. 85 across the board. I even have 85 chaos res, but I don't actually want that, so we're gonna have to figure that out. But I'm in the process of moving some gear around. Basically, I'm trying to drop things that I don't need and add accuracy. Sorry, drop things I don't need, like accuracy, to get rarity. Sorry, we've been streaming for a bit at this point. I'm kind of zonked. But anyway, we are going down here for another blue socket to get max cold res, a little bit of recoup, and increased AoE. I would like for that to be 4% recoup, but whatever. Maybe we'll work on that later on. Now, interestingly enough, I'm actually using a couple nodes for intelligence, which lets me wear the armor that I'm wearing right now. I'll talk to you about that in a minute. But this basically is giving me just enough to get that armor on, in a combination with the fact that we are using polymath now. So this is one of the green jewels. Again, this is helping me get that max lightning resistance. Projectile damage does nothing. Evasion rating basically does nothing. What I would like to do is maximum lightning resistance with a better attack speed jewel. So I might look into buying one of those, because this is just something that was cheap that I could find quickly, but it could be a lot better. Attack speed, and you could probably get like ailment damage or something like that from a green jewel, which would be great. I'll have a look at that, but I mostly just wanted the lightning resistance. That'd be good. Is there an update on the skill support gems? It's coming. It's coming. We're doing it right now. You're in the right place. We got all attributes leading us down into polymath so that we get even more attributes, which helps us wear the chest piece. What's up, big guy? I'm going over my build. You want to see what I'm cooking with here, man? So we got AoE, just in general, but we do want to go through the attack damage side of it instead of the AoE side, because this is for both builds. For my mapping build, we're taking the AoE and CDR. Then for both builds, we're coming up for the jewel socket, which is chance to block and chance to bleed. I do need one chance to bleed. Now, if we could, we would get maybe more max fire res on this just for fun. We don't need it, but it would be kind of fun. Sorry, bumping my mouse around and use my left hand, because I'm getting some nuzzles right now. That'd be fine. 87% chance to, or 87% fire res would be fine. But we don't even have 87 fire res right now on my guy. We have 86, but we'll work on that at some point. Now we're going over, I'm just getting some nuzzles, mama. Now we go over here for the, I guess since we've finished the talents, we can start talking about what I do for the bossing build versus the mapping build. So the bossing build is still reliant on doing bleeds. We are hitting pretty hard still. Maybe not hitting as hard as the map. Well, probably hitting still pretty hard. And we are doing damage with bleeds, primarily trying to aggravate those bleeds. Aggravated bleeds do double damage. So we are using this wheel to get a ton of stuff. We're using this wheel to get chance to inflict bleed. We're using this wheel to increase bleeding duration. Or we're using this wheel to increase a bleeding magnitude, which is just damage, more damage of bleeds. And then we're also taking both of these. We like to have the chance to aggravate bleeds on targets we hit, even though we don't hit that fast. Like my Sunder hits 3 times, right? So if I Sunder 1 time, it hits 3 times. That's 30% chance to aggravate a bleed. I mean, I guess maybe there's different math to be like, it's actually 19% because it's times, but okay, whatever. You know what I mean? We are hitting 3 times with a Sunder. So if it aggravates the bleed that we get off the Hammer of the Gods, insane. Big damn. But if for some reason my bleeds don't aggravate during the first 4 seconds of them, once they're 4 seconds old, I can hit them with anything and it will aggravate. And spoiler alert, my bleeds last 8 seconds, so half of the bleed, at least, if we hit it right, will deal 100% extra damage, which is awesome. 100% more damage, actually. So this whole wheel is important for my bleeds. Now that we're here, what I've also done, for mapping, I like this one. I like attack speed. So we have attack speed and chance to blind. Blind makes it harder for mobs to hit you by a little bit, and we do have a little bit of evasion due to the armor we're wearing. Not much, but a little. So it makes us a little bit harder to hit, which again, doesn't really work great with this whole wheel, but it does work great for not being dead. So that's nice. I will say this is a little bit experimental. I could definitely take this off and just decide to invest in just more damage during my mapping thing. So if we're for some reason not one-shotting stuff with this setup, then I'll probably move these 5 points into just damage somewhere. Or if I get a new weapon that does way big damage, what I'll do is I'll take these 5 points off and I'll just put these whole 5 points into the beef, and then we'll be closer to, you know, 600 strength and being able, or 636 or whatever, and be able to equip a new weapon if we happen to get one. But we're not that rich right now, so we don't have that. That's this side of things. So again, we'll do this right here. Chance to inflict bleeding, and then another chance to aggravate off of hitting with an empowered attack. Ideally, we're hitting the boss with a couple empowered attacks, right? And so hopefully that will cause the bleeds to aggravate. My Sunder has a chance to bleed too, so there's part of that as well. So it's not completely worthless. Plus, we're also getting all the empowered attacks dealing extra damage too. As for my I think we talked about it a little bit before. For my mapping build, we're doing extra AoE, right? More AoE and aftershocks and stuff. But the bossing build is doing reduced attack speed, more damage, reduced attack speed, more magnitude of bleeding for 2 nodes, and then this one, more reduced attack speed. I don't love reduced attack speed. I get the sort of hitting harder thing though. This is pretty worth it though. It's 30% increased magnitude of ailments you inflict and 20% increased duration of damaging ailments. So this helps us get to that like 8-second bleed thing. And then again, that means that we can have more time for that bleed to be aggravated and doing giga damage, right? But that's what we do there. Oh, interesting. I kind of forgot that I had done this, but I wonder if this is even the best thing to do. This is easy access to damage. It's like 30% increased attack damage. I could move this back into here if I wanted to sort of go against what I was just talking about, and maybe I even will. I could. This is basically 5% attack speed, but you're losing all the stun and the extra damage, right? You're getting double increased attack. I think I'm gonna do it, boys. I think I'm just gonna be a slowpoke. Doriani, I've reconsidered, brother. I've reconsidered my position on the matter. Oh, never mind. No, I do. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to this, boys. I think that this is just so juicy. It's just too much to give up. You get like, it's like this is 5 points. So we are gonna attack more slowly. I just hit like an absolute truck, but it is what it is. All right, it just is what it is. I like this better. Just making my my boss build hit way freaking harder is good. I just have to do it. But then I do take the close damage, so we're right up in the boss's face, hitting him with 3 Sunder waves at a time, and doing like, you know, 88%, 84% more damage while we're at it. So that's what I'll do there. And that's the talent tree as it currently is. Hitting faster for bigger AoE and maps, swinging slower, hitting like an absolute truck against bosses, and putting big bleeds that last a long time and aggravate as well against that. What weapon set am I in right now? Let's see how slow this feels. Boosh! Just this boss is just dead, just bled to death. It's fine. It's not that slow. Okay, so what we're doing with my skill gems is this. So Mace Strike, not really a big part of what I do. We gotta blast through this real quick. Not really a big part of what I do, but when I use it, we are using it with Coal, getting some life leech. We can blind enemies with this, which is kind of fun. I don't think I really need this. We could put something else there, but there it is. What I probably should do is, instead of blind, we should come over to this skill gem and find Rupture and just put that on there. Where's Rupture? I thought we had it somewhere. Yeah. We should put Rupture in my basic attack instead of blind. Blind's not that big of a deal. Rupture is. Okay, doing it live, boys. We're doing it live. So now, what we'll do is we will Coal enemies, which kills them at low health. We will leech from them. We will aggravate bleeding if we take a chance to auto attack a mob that's bleeding and stunned. It will aggravate them, or aggravate their bleed, which is sick. It does more stun buildup, potentially. If we wanted to do this, we could move this somewhere else. We might. A lot of times my basic attack is just something that just holds gems for me. It does maim, though. Maim kind of can make them slower, have less evasion. Again, probably not necessary, but I'm just experimenting with it. Just kind of cool. Seismic Cry. I'm using this to get rage on a... So what Seismic Cry does is it gives you a guaranteed aftershock. So when the enemy is stunned. So what I'll do is... Enemy stunned, we can shout at them to get some rage. And I can also spam daze on them with this. It doesn't go on cooldown unless you actually use it on a stunned enemy. I can spam this for daze, and then I also have it costing less. For Infernal Cry, this one you can use anytime, but it does put it on a cooldown. But it makes your empowered skills do more damage. It makes you absorb rage. So I can use this when I have rage after killing a pack, and it's going to take a second for you to get to the next pack. I can use this to store the rage that I have, and then use that to deal more damage to the pack ahead of me instead of just losing the rage and not having it do anything. I have this one on a shorter cooldown. For Leap Slam, I have it giving me Consecrated Ground for a nice little heal over time. When I do jump on somebody, it does give me a little bit of rage. I have it with the attack speed part of it because sometimes you'll use Leap Slam to get into or out of combat a little bit differently. Mostly using it to like jump out of effects from a boss maybe, or using it to just get around the map. So martial tempo is a nice gem. That could go somewhere else, but I just have it here. And then I have this spoiler on there so that this effect that we plop on the ground to heal me lasts longer. So you can use this as like a nice little, like if you're about to go start just beating on a boss, just use this, just jump on them, and you can just kind of sit there and chill in it, which is nice. So Stampede, this is a big one for me. This is like my map clear. I currently have this set up with momentum, where the last slam is going to hit 40% harder. It doesn't affect the little rumblers behind you, but the last slam is going to be a big hit with momentum, which I like. I have this as aftershock, right? Because we talked about that earlier, helping it have a 97% chance to aftershock. And it won't show it. It won't be like, mine only says 75. I don't know why. I don't know why it doesn't include the part on your tree, probably. But it just doesn't. But it does. It's good. It's going to aftershock all the time. I'm using armor explosion, but I'm breaking armor by just doing damage. If you're leveling your first ascendancy point, if I level another warrior, I might just do my first ascendancy point will be crushing impacts, and then I'll just use devastate to cause armor explosion when they get stunned. But we're not doing that right now. We're just breaking armor. Armor blows up just fine. We're doing plenty of damage, and we're also giving it a bunch of AoE. That's pretty nice. Just pumping them up. I'm still using Time of Need a lot. I could use another aura if I wanted to. I just kind of like Time of Need. I like the fact that it cleanses the elemental ailments and curses and stuff off of you. Because I'm not like Ellie Weakness capped right now, so if Ellie Weakness is on me, I like it to be cleansed off. I have it with less duration, so it goes off more frequently. I have it giving me passive life regen. In maps, I'll use Cannibalism. Against bosses, I'll use Herbalism. So Herbalism is giving me that extra life recovery, which is nice, from flasks. Herald of Ash, this is awesome. It helps you with AoE and clear in your maps. Against bosses, I will socket in Overwhelming Presence instead for enemies having reduced stun threshold. Pretty cool. So Sunder is, if anything survives in mapping, then we'll hit him with a Sunder. And I am using it with Upheaval. It does make it a slower attack, which is a bit of a bummer. It does feel a little bit more peppy if you don't have it on there, but it doesn't really make that much of a difference. What it does allow you to do, though, is hit the target with 3 of the waves, right? So instead of hitting for a little faster, hitting for 100% damage, it hits a little slower for 180% damage, which I think is worth. I have it doing more damage, but less AoE, but it still does plenty of AoE. I have it doing a super critical, so when you hit an armor broken target with Sunder, it does a guaranteed crit, and that guaranteed crit has an extra 100% crit damage. Now I'm adding even more crit damage to that situation. It says it has less crit hit chance. It is a guaranteed crit on an armor broken target, so we don't care. So it's doing 300% damage, right? So that's a big damage hit. We also have it doing more physical damage, and I am giving it Rage Forged, where if it can consume 10 Rage to deal 35% more damage. This is usually something I'm using in battle, so having it do more damage from Rage is good. We're using Hammer of the Gods. Hammer of the Gods I don't use in maps too much, but it definitely is important for bosses. We have it doing 35% more damage with less attack speed, 30% more max physical damage. Using it with Fist of War just to give it a little bit more damage in AoE. Now we're giving it the 100% a chance to bleed. Well, it's actually 99% chance to bleed. With Lacerate, it's giving it 50% more chance to bleed, and then we're using Deep Cuts to make it a big, nasty bleed, even if it's not as big of a hit. And then we're using this little fella. So I was using Earth Shatter before to stack up Rage before a boss and kind of let loose the stun, and I might even switch into Earth Shatter later on as the build progresses, but right now what we're doing against bosses is we're plopping down our little toady, and he sits there and he gives us Rage, he gives us health over time, due to the Font of Rage and Font of Blood. But what he's doing is breaking the heck out of enemies' armor for us. So he's allowing us to break armor way more frequently, so we can get those super critical Sunders on stuff, put up big bleeds and whatnot. And we're having him just break more armor with what he's doing, which is sweet. So we plop him down and he just goes to work on the boss for us. And we get to Sunder the boss. And when we have Hammer of the Gods up, we let that rip too. So in my normal setup, we don't have very much chance to bleed on this. Hammer of the Gods does have a little bit of a chance to bleed, but when we go into my bossing setup, you'll see the chance to bleed is 99, which is pretty cool. It does kind of worry me though. It's like I switch weapons, so it's like my damage has gone down, but I think we're okay. Especially when you aggravate the bleed, it's pretty nasty.
Flame of the Forge.
Quickly, we're running out of time. We could go over my gear, and that's pretty much the same as it was before, but I have made some changes. So my weapon is giving me physical damage percent, flat fizz, and attack speed and life leech. I do like life leech. We do a lot of physical damage. Being able to leech some life off of it is very nice. I eventually will try to drop accuracy off of my gear, so I can go Resolute Technique and probably go Earth Shatter with this setup, which would be pretty fun. But on my weapon, it's okay to have it on there for right now. What I would love to see on a weapon is plus skills. I don't have a plus skills weapon. That would be insane. That's a really good way to increase your damage on your weapon. But that's fine for now. My helmet I actually changed. Basically, I just dropped armor off of my helmet. I added a little bit of strength, and I got rarity. So this helmet is not a base that I want. Armor energy shield is not great. And accuracy on it is not that important, but it has rarity, so I want to slowly increase the rarity that my character has, so I can get just more loot, more juice. Pretty important. Another big thing, we talked about it in the last video, I believe, but this chest piece, it comes with 4 sockets. You corrupt it for 5, and then you can put, you know, soul cores in it, like I've done for max life, and then it gives you 35% increased max life, which is crazy. This can also come with, instead of global defenses per socketed rune or soul core, it could come with like resistances, like all resist per socketed rune or soul core, and that's probably the one that I would want. Max life and resist would be insane, because then it would solve my resist, and I can put on other cool pieces of gear, like other uniques, which would be wild. But that's not what we have right now. This is awesome though, really big for increasing my health pool. Health pool comes from life on like every piece of gear, and from my ascendancy, and from my jewel, and from this. That's why we have a lot of life. It helps a lot. Bunch of max res and a bunch of life is big, along with the little bit of block that we get from the shield. The shield is giving us block chance, armor, max life, and 3 resists, which help my resists be a little bit better. They're looking a little slim right now. They're still above cap, but just barely. My necklace is giving me a bunch of life, a little bit of rarity, needs strength, and cold chaos to kind of keep the resistances looking good. The rings, this is a new ring, adds lightning damage, does nothing, but gives me a little bit of chaos res, a little bit of life. I wanted that rarity on there instead of accuracy. Gives me strength, lightning, chaos resist to keep the resists okay. This ring right here is something I actually do want to replace. It's good, but I want to replace it because I don't want that accuracy. I want that rarity. But it does have, it's propping up my dexterity right now, so we're gonna need something with some dexterity on it. But strength and dex, I need to have the cold res on there, so we're gonna have to figure something out. But I could lose the chaos res is the main thing. So if I could get like a sapphire ring with like all resist, strength, dex, life, and accuracy, that would be, or sorry, and rarity, that would be insane. That'd be insane. So that's kind of what we're looking for there. Gloves are cool. They are kind of propping up my chaos res a bit. They're giving me attack speed, they're giving me strength, they're giving me life. Those are nice. Those are definitely nice. It does give me armor, which we're dropping our armor quite a bit, but having a little bit of armor is probably okay. My belt is giving me life, resists. This belt could be improved by the fact that it doesn't give me anything. That thorns damage is literally nothing. So life, strength, resists. The increased flask life recovery rate is cool. But eventually the belt, we might eventually try to get us one of those ingenuities, but we're a little wise off of that, money-wise. But this is okay. Life, strength, resistances is great. New boots, 35% movement speed's great. Life, strength, resists is excellent. Stun threshold is not, so we have room to make these even better, but I wanted some boots with 35% movement speed while still preserving the life, strength, resist thing that we need on like all of our gear. I'm using a rarity charm. I'm using a little bit of a recovery flask there. It's applied instantly. A flask where it gives you charges over time is also excellent. And just to sort of review at the very end, this is what I'm doing with my Atlas. We are getting chance to upgrade the tier of the maps. I came and changed this a little bit to give myself a different path towards rarity of maps and still want the chance to be a higher tier. If you really are down bad for map drops, you can go for quantity. But I have just gone for more rares and more magic monsters in the maps. We did max out our breach thing, so we're going for more monsters, more breaches for my expedition, which doesn't really matter that much. We're going for runic guys, up into legendary battles. We have gone into rarity, essences, and eventually we'll go into corruption on that. That's pretty much what we're looking at for this character at the moment. He's looking good. We do need to hustle on out of here so I don't get to have time to do a gameplay showcase. But the good news is we have 1 million streams on YouTube. We have 1 million streams on Twitch where you guys can drop in. And the most recent ones will be showing the most recent version of the build, which is this one. Also probably look into updating the build on Mobalytics, but at least there is a starting point on Mobalytics there that you guys can use for a quick reference point. But yeah, if you guys are enjoying these build updates and enjoy the streams, make sure you swing by, say hi, give the video some nice big thumbs ups, leave it some nice comments as well. The build guide is going to be on YouTube. We're going to get that uploaded right now so you guys can see what's up. And we will see you guys on the stream, live at twitch.tv/Bajheera, and of course on the YouTube channel as well, Bajheera WoW, for daily PoE pumps. We got a jet though, so thanks for watching. If you guys watched the whole video, thanks for doing that. Make sure you give it a big thumbs up and a nice comment to help the videos grow. Having a ton of fun with PoE 2. Definitely looking forward to playing and posting more of it. And you guys interacting with the content really helps make that happen. So, thanks for watching. See you guys next time. Peace. And that goes for you guys too. I'm out of here. I don't know if we'll be back on tonight. If we will, it will be a late one and a short one, but that might be kind of fun to get our late night gaming and walking combo in on stream together. Either way, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for showing love. See you guys next time for more PoE pumps. Peace.